Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Today, it is time for Talishar Tournament number 2. So for anybody who doesn't know, every few months we run a Talishar tournament in my Discord. This is a relatively new thing. It's completely free to play in, but it's just a good way for everybody to hang out and kind of spend time together. And also, LA's next weekend, so I know a lot of people who are like bringing some spicy ideas to kind of test for LA to see if maybe there's something that they want to play there. Oh God, excuse me. Right now, the way we're sitting, it looks like we have 22 players for today. 22 players for today, looking like 5 rounds, I assume, and then 5 rounds, 33s to cut off the 6. And then after that, we're going to be looking at a cut the top 8, and I'm going to be bringing you live coverage of the whole event. It is all run on Talishar, so I am, excuse me. I'm pretty excited. I feel like the first one went really well. Everybody really enjoyed it, and I feel like we've made some changes that are going to make everybody's life just a little bit easier this time around. So I'm pretty excited to see how it all turns out today. Also, 22 people. We only had 13 last time, so looking at 22 people this time, like, that's awesome. Prizes for today are first place will get to have their pick of what they want, and then second place will get the other prize. There is a cold foil Teklo core from skirmish season or ProQuest season or whatever that's from, I can't remember. And then there is a flicker trick mat on the line. So pretty excited. Some pretty cool prizes. All the prizes are just like kind of given out of my collection of stuff that I have to everybody. I don't know. I feel like it's a fun way for people to like get to compete, and also like a way for me to give back to the community a little bit, you know, because I feel like everybody's super supportive of me, and like the Flesh and Blood community is awesome, and so I love to give back any chance I get. Hey, Ben, Joe, what's up, dude? How are you guys doing today? I'm going to give it just a couple of minutes here. Let everybody like kind of pile into the Discord. And as we pile into the Discord, we're going to get everything set up and we're going to get everybody going. Oh, excuse me. So that we can get everybody started. Because I think, let's see. Yeah, we got 22 people right now. I'm going to have to make sure that everybody's here and that everybody's ready to play and that we're going to be good to go. Hey, Anoth, what's up, buddy? I imagine you're probably excited that I'm live a little bit earlier than I normally am, because I know it's like super late for you normally. So I do enjoy getting to stream at different times on the weekends. I feel like it makes it easier for, you know, people like, you know, like I know that there's a lot of people from different countries who like, you know, like watch, like hang out in the chat when they can, and they watch my videos and stuff like that. So being able to stream on the weekends at earlier times is nice, because it gives people from, you know, all around the world a chance to come and hang out and, you know, spend time with us. So Trent, I tried to work on getting a co-host and it just did not come together. I am determined that the third time we do this, I will have a co-host, and I will have it set up to where we can have them on screen. And I will get that figured out so that we can have them on camera, because I'd really like to be able to have I'd really like to get a co-host. I think that would be fun. Yeah, I figured it was a big time change for you. It was like, I know normally when I'm streaming, it's like 3 a.m. So it's probably like late afternoon where you're at right now, I know. Yo, Dustin, what's up, dude? I saw you were sliding in kind of late there on 2 wheels there, but hey, better late than never, right? Better late than never. Oh yeah, the pairings queue is already filling up. I love it. I don't even know what people are talking about. Oh man. We just had somebody join the Discord. Let's go. We call that a win. A win's a win, right? Also, for what it's worth, if you guys are hanging out on Twitch today, I know a lot of people hang out on YouTube, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But if you are hanging out on Twitch today, I'm going to be giving you guys a chance to kind of like bet your channel points on who you think's going to win. So if you're watching and you got friends on there and you want to bet some channel points on them, we're going to try and get that going today, so you guys can wager some free points, if you will, about, you know, what they're going to do. So and I've got some fun things you guys can do with that. We playing today? Oh, dude, that's awesome, Dustin. Yeah, I saw a few of the guys. I saw a couple of the names that I thought I recognized from your all's group, man. So that's awesome, dude. I'm glad that we're gonna get multiple of you guys in here. Finally use the Amazon Prime sub. Did you finally get it set up? Did you finally link it all together? Oh man, Mason, that's awesome, dude. I was like, dude, there's a lot of great creators out there, man. I was like, dude, it's awesome that you get to share that with a creator every month, man. It's cool that they do that. Gotta take Jeff Bezos' money somehow, right? 549 there. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah. Let's see. So when it's 1 here, it's going to be 6 there. Yeah, you're 5 hours ahead of me. Yeah. Safe bet is against me every time. Trent, get out of here, bro. You could win it this time, man. You don't know that. You could win it this time. All right, guys, we're going to take like a 5-minute break here. I'm going to get everybody the instructions. We're going to get everybody set up in gym, and then we're going to bring you round 1 of the tournament. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Let's freaking go. Yo, Cuzco, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here. Let's go, guys. It's time for round one. We got Fi versus KO in round one, and I was told, and I'm quoting here, that Fi's bringing the spice. So we're gonna see what's happening. Also, after round one, we're gonna get you guys a metagame breakdown. After we get everything set up and going for round one, I'm working on getting everything put together so that we can get you guys a get everybody a metagame breakdown here. All right. All right, so Fi's going first. I would be curious to know if they picked to go first or if KO picked to go second. I imagine, like, KO picked to go second if I had to guess. Yo, what's up, Rick? How are you, brother? All right, so we got a Draconic Kadachi here. Head leads with tails. Bro. I feel like that can only mean one thing, fam. Where's the tourney being hosted? It's in my Discord, Cuzco. It's like if you hit ! Discord or in the description below, you can find my my Discord. We run one every like 2 or 3 months. Is that a Clash of Might? Bro, what? Now that's some sauce right there, boys. That's some sauce. But yeah, we hold a Talishar tournament about every every 2 to 3 months just to kind of let everybody hang out. And just, like it's a fun time for everybody just to kind of get to hang out and everybody has a good time playing. All right, so we managed to push through one and Arsenal card here. I definitely think that Dustin would have wanted to push through more cards there, for sure. By the way, for our round one feature match, we have Dustin versus Noah. For anybody who doesn't know, Noah is a recent, I think he top 8'd the PTI in Philly last week, so my message is always be getting scrubbed. Drew, what did you say, bro? All right, we got E-Strike with Go again, and then we block with Assault the Wound. Ooh, into CNC. That's a pretty good piece of disruption right there. Starting the game out pretty hot here. I kind of like it, honestly. Kind of like it. I forgot to sign up for today. Dude, Rick, we'll get you on the next one, brother. 2 cards and a Shuko. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 2 cards and a Shuko. Man, that CNC doing work out there, fam. That's the thing is, like, these cards that, like, you have to block as Fi, like, can be so backbreaking because so many of your cards block for 2, bro. Like, they always get blocked for 2. I wonder if it'll tell me what message didn't get pushed through. Oh, dude. No. We definitely show in that message. We definitely show in that message, Drew. I like that message too much not to show it, fam. We got you. All right, taking the claw. He blocks with a card. What do we block with here? Blocked with a breaking point on the Wild Ride. Okay. And then we have a Fate Foreseen on the claw. And then a Swing Big. Jeez. Dude. Noah is all gas, no brakes right now. Jesus. Okay, well, Noah has definitely started this game out on the front foot here. I mean, he's up 7 life here. Like, Dustin is like pretty much just like blocked and passed a couple of times here. And like still has all of his equipment, which is like kind of backbreaking. Like if you're KO, like, I mean, like if you're Fi and you're still looking at Scowling Flesh Bag, like, bro, that's tough, man. Chief called. That's a tough scene. Oh, it could be Fatigue. I mean, I did see, like, we have seen some, like, crazy cards here. Could be some Fatigue action going on. I mean, we got a Fate Foreseen over here and a lot of 3 blocks so far. A couple Ronin Renegade, like a Ronin Renegade, some brands, some things like that to make the game plan function. But yeah, I mean, it very well could be Fatigue. Also could be, like, Kitty Cat Fi or something over here. Some crazy nonsense over here, bro. Head leads with tails, plays headlong, and the sink below. And he gets his card back. I didn't even look to see what was banished. Oh, Roar of the Tiger was banished. Yellow. Oh, that's right. This is the one that's only at yellow, and it's an M. Yeah. I haven't played. I've never, like, really played, like, the Tiger version of, you know, the Katsu deck or the Fi deck. So, bro, short of turn 0, Dustin has not attacked yet. Like, I assume that Dustin's hanging on to, like, a big combo turn. to like really like try and like push his advantage and like just really get going that way. All right, attacks for 5. We block for 2. And a swing big, okay? Like, if this isn't combo turn, I assume we're blocking with 3 cards here. No, going to 21. All right. We're down 18 points. Dustin's going to show us some offense here. Create a Crouching Tiger in your hand. Create a Crouching Tiger in your hand, and all tigers have +2. Okay. Okay. We banish a Crouching Tiger to draw 2. Predatory Streak. Woo! Here we go. Chief call. This is it, boys. I mean, this is a big turn. Every single one of these Crouching Tigers has +3 attached to it. Jeez. That's wild, bro. Double Roar of the Tiger, right? Roar of the Tiger and an Artivore in one turn. I mean, I assume we're like, this is like, we're going to try and use this as our catch-up turn right here. I assume this is what we're looking at right here. And an Empowerment to push it over the top, bro. We got all the tricks here, fam. We got all the tricks here. Kadachi. Okay. So I assume we're looking for like a mask hit here if we're looking to like use the Kadachi on chain link number 2. Yep, I was like, I assume Noah's going to take the 1 and go to 37. Crouching Tiger for 3. Now, I'm going to assume that Noah will probably just block 3. Probably not playing around like another pump effect here. Like, I probably wouldn't be, to be honest. I was like, I mean, unless he's got like another Empowerment or a Razor here, which, I mean, he could. Let's see. We have access to 2 more Tigers in the Banish Zone that he can play. He now has 1 more after this one. I mean, Noah's blocking and playing the patient game right here, which like I like. I think that's a good play from him. Okay, well, I wonder if his last 2 cards are no blocks or if he just wants to keep his last 2 cards to play offense here. Because, I mean, I think something bad he could do would be to give up all the tempo. Like, I don't think he wants to give up all the tempo here. Let's see what Noah plays. Just plays a Command and Conquer? Okay. So, I probably would have blocked 3 with the Command and Conquer and then have just thrown the Claw. But, like, that's definitely, like, my guardian brain talking where all I want to do is block. Reinforce the line? No. Okay. Just decided to keep his hand here. Time to play offense, I guess. I mean, Dustin's down 16 points. I'm not gonna lie, this ain't looking great, guys. Like, this looks like we got another, like, KO... Another KO barbecue over here. Okay. We connect with a brand with Cinderclaw. Scar for a Scar. Okay. So... It looks like Dustin's trying to play from behind a little bit here with all the other aggro decks in the format right now. That is spicy. And then... So... I guess my question there is... Why not go Kadachi brand into Soaring or into the Scar for a Scar? We didn't push Mask on a breakpoint, and we could have there. I don't know. Like, maybe there's something I'm not understanding. Did he also not throw the Phoenix Flame? No, the Phoenix Flame's at the top, so he did throw the Phoenix Flame. Okay, I was like, man, that feels like some points to miss there also. But no, he did throw the Phoenix Flame there. So down 10, Noah's attacking for 7. Making it a might and an agility token, which means if Noah's hand is really good, like, he can really just, like, be like, oh, no blocks here. Like, probably give him Mask if he wants to. Depending on if his hand's, like, Kadachi 1 for 5 in some way. Okay, so it's head leads to tails? Or is it head leads to tails? Is that what this card's called? Name another card. Attack action cards with that name have +1 this combat chain. So it does say name another card. So you can't just make this a 1 for 4. Like, I mean, it is a 1 for 4, but it's a 1 for 4 like with spread out damage, which is kind of nice. But it would be cool if you could name this to make it a breakpoint. I feel like that would be a really cool card. Man, imagine if Dustin would have had a head leads to tails when he went for his big, like, crazy combo turn that he had just a few minutes ago. That would be absolutely crazy. Okay, so it's still a 10-point swing, but now KO has the upper hand here. Trent, is your game already over, brother? Okay. So block with a card and mask. Discard the Mighty Wind-Up. I was like, I'm going to assume if it's over that fast, Trent, that's not a good thing for you, man. It's okay, though. We got 4 more rounds. Oh, my God. Oh, so it did go your way. You did a triple and Tim on a BRB turn? Jesus, Trent. Liam said no, it was a good thing for him. Jesus, Trent out here high rolling. Trent will not be denied the Talishar Tourney number 2 victory, it sounds like. Scar for a Scar is so interesting in this deck. Like, I'm so, like I'm, like, kind of caught up in the sauce right now on the Scar for a Scar, like, concept here. That's true. You can't block if you don't have cards. This is round 1 of 5 before we cut the top 8. Okay. Okay, Clash of Agility and a Tunic here. I'm kind of intrigued he didn't give up the Bone Breaker. Ooh, and a Breaking Point. All right, here we go. Here we go. You had 2 turns where you triple intimidated? Jesus, bro. That's ridiculous, fam. Like, you just can't be doing that to people. Like, we're all friends. We have families here. Jesus. All right, it's 18-10. Oh my gosh, dude. Noah is making these runners look so good, man. Like, runner is a card that I'm going to be honest, I have not been very high on, but dude, Noah's making it look primo right now. Bro, Brutes can very well be the toxic class, fam. You still at work, Zach? Are you stuck at work or are you off now? Double strike? Okay. I'm all about a little bit of double strike action now. Oh, he doesn't have mask anymore. That's right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have mask anymore here, guys. Man. I mean, you got to think with Dustin having 4 cards in hand and 1 in Arsenal, like, and Dustin, or yeah, with Noah having those like 5, like access to 5 cards here, and Dustin being at 5, like, you got to think that this is like, we're right on the tipping point of this game being over right here. I assume there's a D-React incoming? Okay, yeah, there we go. I said, yes, unfortunately, I'm still at work, but I'm getting paid to watch your stream. Dude, let's go. That's a W right there, man. That's a real W. Okay, 3. I mean, technically, he can go to 1, right? I mean, he just dies to the Reckless Swing that we saw Noah pitch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro. Jesus, that game was crazy. It did not seem like that was 10 turns long, but I have to say, like, it seemed like it really felt like, you know, Dustin was like doing a pretty good job at blocking, you know, pretty early on there. Like, that was that was a very, very aggressive game there. That was wow. It wasn't as fast as our round one last time we played, but it was a very fast game. I will say that. Let's jump into the Discord and see if they're still here. Talk about their game a little bit.
And so I gave me the 2 Tiger chain links, and then.
Oh, you're talking about this turn. I thought you were talking about the last tiger on the thing, because I was confused by that at first. But that was the one you banished from your hand, right? So you couldn't actually play it.
So are you guys talking about the game?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what I was coming by to talk about it. So I mean, KO's just dumb, right? Like,
okay, yeah. The reason I used Fleshbag, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot he wasn't Katsu, and he had 1 card in hand. So I was thinking like, oh no, this is like the make 10,000 Tigers card. I just lose because he didn't use Katsu earlier this turn. But it makes sense he didn't use Katsu considering he's not Katsu.
I mean, yeah. So when you blocked with a Fleshbag, I was like, man, I think I would have blocked with the Command and Conquer there. Like, and because
it made no sense.
My first thought was like, oh, he has 2 no blocks in his hand. I was like, like I was talking to the chat and I was like, he has 2 no blocks. Like, there's no world. And then you pitched a Blood Rush and a Command and Conquer, and I was like, all right, chat, I don't really know what's going on right now, but we're gonna ask him after this game.
Yeah, my play was thought my opponent was Katsu, so I didn't want him to have the make 1,000 Tigers.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so Dustin, I've got to ask. Tell me about Scar for Scar, fam. Like, that is not a card you see in every fight deck. What about Scar for Scar made it an inclusion into your deck?
Well, in the current meta, you're gonna have to take damage for you to be able to clap back.
Yep.
And you're playing a ninja, so your cards already don't block that well.
Okay.
So if you can use the advantage of just free go again by taking that extra 2 points of damage to put you sub health of your opponent, they're not going to expect a breakpoint 0-4 Scar for Scar after 2 Kodachis.
I mean, that's fair. I was not ready for a Scar for a Scar. That was something I was like, man, that's spicy. But no, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I actually really like your reasoning there. That makes a lot of sense, especially in the current meta that we're still playing in.
Yeah.
So, absolutely.
Big downfall for me that game is I only seen 2 predatory streaks.
So, man, when you played the double Roar of the Tiger and the Art of War and the predatory streak, I was like, dude, my man is about to go crazy here. It's like, I was really hoping that you had the head leads with tails that turn. Because I was like, man, if all these things are for 4, I was like, we're leaking a lot of damage this turn.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping, because I had to clap back because I was kind of on the downfall at that point in time.
Sure.
And I was going for Art of War coming into hopefully another one of the 6 predatory streaks that I have in there.
Okay.
Where I can just go really wide. And I drew into a D-React and a yellow brand. So...
Oh, man, that's tough.
Yeah, no, I was not excited about seeing that come up.
Yeah, I bet not. Oh, well, guys, really good job on round 1. Enjoyed the game. I was like, there was quite a bit of back and forth, it felt like. I was like, there was way more D-Reacts played in that game than I was expecting out of the Phi and the KO mirror. So, well, thanks for the game, guys. I appreciate it, and good luck in the next rounds.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
All right, guys, we're going to take like a little break here. I'm going to see if there's anybody else still playing. If we can get you another coverage round for round 2. I will be getting us, or I'm sorry, for round 1. If I can get us another game for round 1, I'll get us one, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Okay, guys, that was a very short break. We have found the very end of a game. We have Katsu versus Levia right here. Man, it looks like we may be literally at the very end of this game with the Withering Beast Hulk coming in for Dominate. It seems like this may actually be the last turn of the game, which, I mean, hey, I guess that can happen, so... Oh, man, that's crazy. I thought we were going to get to catch a little bit more of the game than this. Yo, let's go. Billy with the Prime sub. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Said, take my Bezo bucks. Heck yeah, brother. I really appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Oh, no. Billy back from the dead with an Art of War. Okay, here we go. Man. Oh, my gosh. Now it's 1-1? Bro. This game, it looks like we got here just in the nick of time. This is wild, dude. This is absolutely wild. All right, what can Tiger Katsu over here do? Because, I mean, look, you take one look at this Pouncing Paws. We're playing Tiger Katsu. Plus, you can see a Tiger Swipe over here. Reinforce the lines? Man, okay, this game has been good, it looks like. Neither player has any equipment left to block with. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Crouching Tiger. I'm wondering if Billy's just like for theatrics over there or if it like actually matters. Oh, man. Josh has the Shade and Death Hydra, which would kill him, the Endless Maw, the Dread Screamer, and that's it. That's all the cards he has access to. Oh my gosh, and Josh has the Reckless Wing. Bro, this game was a freaking roller coaster of emotion. This game was all over the place. Jesus, we only saw the last like minute and a half of this game. My God. Okay, Reckless Swing out of nowhere, off the top rope. Jesus, that was crazy. All right, let's see if they're still hanging out. Let's see if they're still hanging out in the chat. If they're still hanging out in the chat, we're gonna... No, all right, they both left the chat, it appears. They both came back to the games here. So it appears that we are... All right, let's see. We got one more match going on. We got Josh versus Nick at table 11 still going on. So again, we're gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna see if we can get this match on camera, the rest of it. But if not, when I come back, we'll be playing for round 2. Okay, guys, short break. Round 2 coming at you. We couldn't get you any more rounds last time, but we have our round 3 officially coming up. We have Nick on KO on the very bottom, and we have Joe on Riptide on the top up here. This is our round 2 feature match we got coming at you guys. Ooh, starting off with a Cast Bones. Man, coming in hot and heavy to start this game. Jesus. 5 Mites. Okay, and we got a Blood Rush Bellow in the top cards. Woo! Jeez. All right. It's looking like a pretty good way to start out here. Joe is a very experienced Riptide player. He played Riptide at our last Talishar tourney and did pretty well. I think top 4. I think it was top 4, maybe. I at our last Talishar tournament. I can't exactly remember. I know he made top 8 for sure. And then also, if you guys are hanging out on Twitch today, we're going to be doing channel point predictions throughout the day. So I have a poll running right now, a prediction running on who's going to win what game. Jesus, a searing shot for 10. Strap in, Nick. My God, what a start. Yo, Drew, what's up, dude? I'm sorry you couldn't be here today, man. I wish you could have played. Defended that title, baby. All right, let's go. Nick's blocking with 2 cards here. There is no on-hit effect other than the aspect of losing life. So Nick blocks with Bone Breaker. The Wrecker Romp does give him the Mite token. So he's going to have 6 Mite tokens going into this turn. I wonder if he's got a card in Arsenal he wants to play or if it's just going to be a Claw. The Claw. Oh, man. Shoo. Man, that's tough. I'm not sure if I would have blocked there. I might have just went to 29. I might have just went to 29 to just have my BRB turn, fam. I won't lie to y'all. I will not lie to y'all, fam. Yes, true. Unfortunately, working is a necessary action to do to live an action. Jesus, I'm talking like cards. Talking like cards is all I know. Like, yeah, this game's go again. Brr, 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 brr. Like, okay, Sigil of Solace reloads Bolton Shot. Bolton Shot comes in for 5 because of one rainy boy. Right? Yeah, whenever you play a card from hand, it's insane. I mean, that's true. He did block 9 and then claw for 9. Like, it's an 18-point turn cycle. It is a very good turn. I'm not disagreeing. Keeping your life up is pretty good. I do agree, but man, like the idea of having 5 mites, the idea of having 5 mites and a Blood Rush Bellow, brother. I won't lie. That talks to me, fam. That talks to me. But you are right, Drew. Keeping your life total up is very important against Riptide for sure. All right, so Endless Arrow for 6 here. So it looks like Joe just ended up taking the Claw for 9. Ho! Well, Endless Arrow action? Or I guess Snapdragons, that makes sense because he can Death Dealer it in. Now he's going to Bullseye Bracers it in. Starting out aggressive here. And gives Nick the Codex of Inertia. Okay. We're rolling hot so far. Man, Joe is applying the pressure here. So, depending on what Joe hit, he could be able to throw the arrow that he hit that's face down, throw it, and then ponder into a 6-card hand because he could just play like the Lexi game where he has 6 cards here. Nick's gonna have to take some damage here if this is what if he's looking to keep his whole hand here, bro. Because I mean, this is looking pretty good. That's the thing about Riptide, man. Riptide just comes out he's so aggressive. Okay, so we ponder, and I was like, Joe does not get to have a 6-card hand because his New Horizon card is not his Arsenal card's not face up. Would have been awesome if he would have hit one. Okay, Blood Rush Bellow, here we go. Nice. 4 cards and a Blood Rush Bellow is nothing to scoff at. That is a really good start to this. All right. Mandible Claw. Mandible Claw for 5. Frailty Trap. Okay. The Frailty Trap really just having like, I guess it really gets 5 points of value there because it gets 3 points from blocking. It gives him the Frailty for -1 on his claw, and then it deals a damage to Nick. So like really getting 5 points there out of his trap is actually insane. Like the casual 0 for 5. And then a runner. Okay. Okay, so Nick's making the agility for next turn, and then he's just throwing the runner for 8 here. Okay. The one thing that I would be concerned about from Nick's point of view is that he's out of equipment pretty fast. Like, he gave a Scowling Fleshbag last turn to, like, block the Endless Arrow hit. The second hit from the Endless Arrow. I'm going to be honest. I think I might have just given him the hit. Like, I don't know. Combo turn. Did you go off, Dustin? Did you, like, have your crazy combo, bro? Living the dream out there? Inertia Trap, okay. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. Joe's just like, oh, I'm going to block everything. Take no damage. Throw 4 at you. Oh, man. Another Codex of Inertia? So I don't know that Joe was on 3 Codex of Inertia last time we saw him, man. I don't know that he was on 3 Codex of Inertia back in January, the last time we had one of these Talishar tournaments. I mean, I guess, yeah, that makes sense, Brando. That makes a lot of sense. Like, you actually want to go ahead and get rid of your equipment as early as possible. That actually makes sense. And yeah, KO does turn on every single trap. Go again, buffing power. Like, KO feels like a nightmare matchup for Riptide, to be honest. Plus, like, Joe is an extremely seasoned Riptide player. Doing it now, he's been comboing for so long, he's still in the middle of his combo turn. That's crazy, bro. Absolutely nuts. Joe deciding how he wants to block here. Nick coming in with that swing big for 9, go again, which is like really good. I mean, the agility and the might are looking solid here because Nick has an opportunity to throw the card in his arsenal if he wants to, or I guess even if his hand is like not great, he can just throw the claw here. No traps here to like really get him with anything. Oh, it's a Cast Bones. Oh man, so much value, bro. Cast Bones is such a great card. Like, normally that card is a 0 for 5. I feel like for most of the time that card's floor is a 0 for 4. All right, Joe deciding how he wants to deal with his turn. He does have a Quicken token from blocking out the swing big, which I don't really think he can utilize here. At least not to my knowledge. I guess he could trench away his arsenal. Oh, wow. Okay. If he had the Codex in his hand and like a 0-cost arrow in his arsenal, he could have I don't know, or I guess he would have had to have had an arrow in his hand. So if Joe was able, he could have trenched away the card there, activated Death Dealer to load an arrow, draw into Codex, throw the arrow, and then play Codex, which would have been actually insane. But okay, so we get a Frailty token. I wonder what Joe is going to go get back. Searing Shot looks pretty good. Yeah, he gets Searing Shot. I mean, he can get the Endless Arrow, but he already has a Ponder token. Like, getting the Endless Arrow kind of seems like silly to me. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't play a ton of Riptide. I have played Riptide, but not played a ton of it before. Nick gets back a runner. and then discards a pulping. And he's looking to use the agility token to use the runner to actually get another agility token so that he can start stringing some go again turns together. Pretty heads up play from Nick right there. And this is a runner for 10. He got +5 from mites and -1 from the frailty. So 6 + 5 is 11, -1 is 10. Joe just taking some damage here. Wow, Joe must really like his hand here. And we get 6 mites. He hit 6 mites. Oh, Nick's on red agile windup. That's interesting. That's spicy. Yeah, dude, you can tell that Joe's looking to push the tempo here. Like, I think Nick might be best off to just like block a little bit here. Yeah, he has played all 3 cast bones, which is actually insane. True, it sucks you have to work today, man, but I'm glad that you can like hang out with us for a little bit, even if you are working. Sigil of Solace to go to 27. Reload a card. Bonkers. Absolutely bananas. And a Death Touch. Jesus. Joe really putting the pressure on here. And the crazy part is like, even if like it's a close game, Joe is only like 1 buzzsaw trap from like just like taking the game back in his direction completely here. It's absolutely crazy. Yo, Chris, what's up, dude? How are you, brother? Getting paid to watch the homies. Hey, man, like you could be getting paid to do worse things, man. You know what I mean? Like it could be worse. Okay. Savage Feast is going to be for what? 12? It's 12. Then Nick can throw the claw. Then Nick can play whatever's left in his hand, which is cool. Dude, I love Riptide Billy. Just got off work, man? Well, dude, I'm glad you're off work, man, already. I was like, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I know you had to miss today because of it, but glad you're off work and hang out the rest of the day. Okay. Well, dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out, man, after you got off work. For sure. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Dude, and I hope you guys have fun at the PT, man. I'm really excited. I hope I get to see you on camera this weekend, bro. What was the first card? I don't understand. Nick is just missing out on value here by not playing the Mandible Claw. So if he plays the Mandible Claw from there, he can actually just use the Tunic and the last card from his hand to play the Bear Fangs. I'm a little confused. Like we're leaving 3 points on the table there. Yo, Scowling, what's up, brother? How are you, dude? 0 chance I'm on stream. Why, Chris? Why is there a... Dude, the only way there's a 0 chance you're on stream is if you're not playing in the PT, fam. Like, that's it. That's the only way there's a 0 chance. I am really excited for the coverage, bro. Dude, I'm so pumped to watch the PT next weekend. Like, I am actually super excited for that. Oh, okay. Then I guess your statement stands, Chris. Bro, what? Block him a New Horizon? Okay, I mean, I guess it's not as bad for him as it is, like, as it was for Lexi. If they have activated a reaction, which I don't think Nick has. What's he doing with that Tunic? Is he pitching a yellow? So Nick chose to defensively block 2 as opposed to attack for 3 more. And I'm going to be honest, I think I would have blocked for 3 there. I don't know, man. Dude, Scowling, I'm glad you got to come by, man. I know I'm like always streaming when you're like asleep and stuff, bro. Because like just our time zone differentials are just so bad. But like I'm glad you got to come by and hang out today, man. I appreciate it. All side events in the Battle Hardened. Chris, if you were playing all side events in a Battle Hardened, brother, here's what I will tell you. You're going to make so much money from your weekend in LA. Honestly, like you probably make enough money to like cover your flight and like pay for your trip, honestly. Like, which is awesome. It's really cool that like playing in side events is the highest like EV that you can have. So we have E-Strike and then Nick blocks with 2 equipment. Takes 5, goes to 11. So the problem with throwing the pulping here, in my opinion, is that if Joe has 2 traps, he can literally just play a trap, reload the other trap, and then play the other trap, and then stop the dominate effect, which is like not great. Dude, yeah, those E-pots are going to be worth a lot of money for sure. Those E-pots are going to be worth a lot of money. Money. So the pulping actually works out for Nick. He only blocks for 3, and now he's down to 10. This has been a pretty good game. Now, sim packing's just for 6 here, but I still think this is a good like value trade here. I already want them. Rip my wallet, he said. Oh, they are kind of cool, man. They are kind of cool. I wouldn't mind to have one, but I probably won't buy one, to be honest. Unless I find one at a pretty good deal. Okay, Joe going to 4. This has been like bang, bang, like knockout blow style like game right here. This has been crazy. Plays Lace with Frailty, reloads a card, activates Trench, plays Codex, and then he's going to go get the Remorseless, I bet. Sleep Dart is pretty good. Sleep Dart's probably better than that. If it was a Premeditate, he could go get the Death Touch. And like, depending on what Nick's hand is, he might not be able to block at all. Nick gets a Pulper and a Pulping and discards a Command and Conquer, and it's Sleep Dart for 8. If Nick is able to block this, I think he should. I'm just being honest. I think he should block this. Let's go. Robert said 1-1. He's pulling it back, boys. I mean, playing Riptide is a choice. Dude, Joe played Riptide in the last tournament we had, the last Talishar tournament that we had, bro. He's like, I think he's like a pretty avid Riptide player. Ooh, man, I gotta see what Nick's hand is, because I don't know about going to 3 there. That's scary. That is very scary indeed. All right, so we got 5 dominate, and if he has 2 traps here, like, oh man, like Nick is like 1 turn away from being like 1 bad like trap hand away from being dead, being at 3. Being at 3 is terrifying against Riptide because, like, especially as KO, because you turn on all of their traps. Like, even if Boulder Trap only gets rid of the counter on Tunic, like the blocking value of Tunic, like, it's still, like, a point of damage it's dealing, so. Lucky he even hit a 6 there. What do you mean, that he discarded a 6? I mean, I assume that, like, he's playing... Oh my god, I just realized because KO's turned off. Bro, because of Sleep Dart. Oh my god. Dude, you are so right. You are so right, fam. That is actually terrifying to think about. Sink below. Load another trap or another D-React. Play it just to stuff this. Yep, there it is. Just to stuff it. Stop the go again. That is like one of the problems with pulping in this matchup. Was there a wild ride he could have gotten over here? Do we have wild rides over here? No, there's no wild ride, so pulping was his best go again option. I mean, I still don't know that I would have gone to 3. Like, even if you block some damage, like if you block 6 and take 2 and, like, I don't know, stay at whatever he was at and then throw the claw, I think that might be a better play, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Roll Scabs? I mean, rolling Scabs is not bad here. I mean, I feel like at a certain point, like, against certain things, you just gotta be like, well, we're hoping to get lucky here, boys. Just give the Tunic here, Nick. Unless the Tunic has a big part of your turn this turn, just give the Tunic, bro. Okay, so he's gonna play a 2... No, he's gonna throw this and then play a 2-coster? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Man, They're just God with him being at 2, man. There are so many traps that kill him here. Yep, Nick goes to 1. This is what I was afraid of here. I mean, if he has another go again trap, it's over, right? And a swing big for 7? Okay. I mean, hey, like, none of the traps are turned on here. Like, none of the, like, greater power, none of the reaction traps. Like, I'm going to assume Joe blocks with 2 cards here and just arsenals, but I don't know. Like, this could be a, like, he could block 1 card and trench and go to 1. And then it's who draws the trap or who draws the reckless swing first. I've never actually played Wounded Bull Riptide, but like I think it would be fun to play. Like I think like that's a deck I would enjoy just from playing Icelander as long as I did. I don't know. Wounded Bull like has a special place in my heart after playing Icelander as much as I did for sure. Okay, throw Sin Packing, block 6. Man, that collapsing trap is just staring at him. It's just staring at him, bro. It's just staring at him, bro. Like, I mean, there's going to come a turn when Nick's going to have a go again thing he's going to do, more than likely. At least I would assume, anyway. Yeah, the trap triggers, like, they get you at the end of the game. They do. They get you at the end of the game. It's tough. Well, Nick's like, nah, fam. We ain't going out like that. Yeah, Nick now knows that he has that. Like, Nick is now aware that he has the go again. And so he actually just, or I guess it depends on what he trenched away right there. Oh, no, he didn't trench anything away. Collapsing trap was destroyed. Wonder why he didn't do that. Now we're rolling scabs. Here we go. Here we go. I'm surprised he didn't just block 6 there, honestly. I mean, it's possible he may just be thinking, like, you know what? I'm just gonna... He may just be thinking, you know what? To heck with it. I'm just gonna kill him. To heck with blocking. We're gonna kill him. Playing cards on my opponent's turn does have a special place in my heart. I get that, Brickless. I get that, for sure. I mean, yeah, Drew, I think that's the best way to like look at playing against Riptide is to assume that you start the game at 31. I think that is a very good way to play it. I also don't really know how I feel about Riptide going to 2 because now like there's always the Reckless out. Bro, like there's just so much here. All Nick has to do is roll every single turn and like try to stay alive until he gets to Reckless Swing. Like, I'm really surprised. I'm, like, very, very surprised at how this game has played. This has been, like, a wild game, bro. Like, way more back and forth than I thought there was going to be. It really looked like Joe was in the driver's seat for a while. So, Nick's rolled a 2 and a 3. So, no additional action points gained off of our 2 scab rolls here. Riptide can't attack and KO can't go again. I mean, yeah. So, did Nick pitch the Reckless early in the game? I wasn't paying attention. Now, I say that because most KOs are only on, like, one list. Or, like, one Reckless. There are also traps in Riptide's deck that go from buffing, right? So, it's just incorrect to make the bite token here, right? Like, is that fair to say? I don't know. I could be wrong on that. Let's get some water going. It's 2 o'clock and I haven't really had any water. It can just pass turn. Oh, you're talking about Nick? I mean, yeah, Nick can just pass the turn. I just assumed there's probably like something else he could play there. But I was going to assume. Because, I mean, Nick has to have the Reckless Swing. Like... Bro. You think 2 reckless is right? Okay, then it's possible that Nick's on 2 reckless instead of 1. Uh-oh. I don't know that. I'm worried that Nick doesn't realize what he's setting himself up here for. 6? Oh, God. Does Nick have the reckless? There it is. And Nick gets him with the reckless. Wow, what a game. What a game. All right, we're gonna jump over. We're gonna see if they're still hanging out because we got to talk about this game. We got to catch this game here. No, they already left the table, chat. Where did Nick go? Hey guys.
Hey,
Oh, Nick, you still there? Sorry, I know you jumped to the other chat, but I drug you back over here.
yeah, I'm here.
Okay, dude. So let's talk about that game, guys. Like that was.
Dude, I misplaced so hard. I had game and ends when you went at 1. I had another trap that triggers with go again, so I could just play it, but I tried to block the other attack and I missed the game there.
Oh, when you played
I
the
had
frailty
it
trap.
and yeah, and he went at 1, but I had another trap and end that would go that figure would go again. So I had game and ends that turn.
Oh
And after
man.
that, he plays so well around my trap and take the game away.
Man.
GG, man. GG.
So
Yeah, good game.
So I assumed that you didn't have the second trap that could trigger that turn. Because when Nick went to 1, I was like, man, like if he has another go again trap right here, like this is game. But that was a wild game. And then for the longest time, you were at 3. And I was like, okay, I was like, he's staying away from reckless right here. I was like, he's staying out of reckless swing range. And like Nick, you created that agility token at the end of the game, and I was like, God, no, Nick, he has so many go again traps. Like there was so much happening. Like that was a wild game to witness. Like I just need you guys to know that you had me and the chat on the edge of our seats the entire game.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh. Well, guys, thanks for the game. I appreciate.
Nick. Yeah, we didn't hear about you at all. How do you feel about it, Nick? Did you feel that you play well?
I could play better.
Okay.
I mean,
Like
that's fair. I feel like I say that every game.
Like I thought you had that trap at that 1, and that's why you was just passing back and forth. I was hoping just to roll 1 on purpose. That's what I was trying to do when I was rolling towards the end.
Yeah, and you rolled 2, and you had like worst luck ever. Well, it's not 1, but that turn you could probably kill me too if you got like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I had the reckless in Arsenal like 3 turns, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? So you'd been sitting on the reckless for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, that's.
And I had traps and end for the last like 5 turns, but I couldn't trigger it.
Well, that's what we kept, like, me and the chat kept talking about that. We were like, it was like if Nick keeps throwing cards like Command and Conquer and just these like raw 6, like, like Sin packings, like, and all these like 6s that aren't buffed or don't have go again, I was like, then, like, I feel like none of your traps are turned on. And
yeah, exactly.
Like, we were just sitting and talking about that, and it was like the first few turns of the game were like, no, I'm gonna throw damage at you, and like you guys were just playing this haymaker game back and forth, and then it like really slowed down, and I was like, man, this has been quite a game. Like this has been quite a game to watch.
Turn 0 cast bone, it's very hard to see.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. When Nick played the cast bones on turn 0, I was like, Jesus. I was like, here we go, boys. It's like, here we go. Oh, well, guys, thanks for the game, and good luck in the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So that's round 2 right now. I'm going to see if we still have any games going for round 2. If we do, we will get more games going. We'll be sure to get some. If we have any more games going, I'll find one. And if not, when we come back in a few minutes, we'll be ready for round 3. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. All right, guys, short break. We're back for round 3. Here we go. We got Reinar on the bottom. We got Levia on the top. Let's see who can take it home. I'm actually pretty excited about this. This is our table 1 feature match area. This is our table 1 feature match for everybody who's curious. Let's go ahead and let's just see. So let's see. We're gonna do Tourney 2 metagame. We're gonna get a metagame breakdown for you guys going here in just a minute. I gotta go ahead and get everything typed up and put in. But let's go. He said we love Trent. Absolutely, we do love Trent. Just to let you guys know. Wow, show no mercy. Jesus, Trent. My God. So Trent passed. Waited till Levia discarded the agile windup and then played the barraging beatdown and then the show no mercy. Is that what happened? Or did Levia go first and just discard the agile windup and pass? It's probably what happened here. Considering that he still has 2 cards in hand, I'm going to imagine that's what happened here. I mean, you're supposed to block with 2 cards here because red barraging's +4 and this is +3. So yeah, you're supposed to block with both your cards here. I think that makes the most sense here. The one thing that could happen is that Josh could not have a card to block with here. That is a very real possibility. All right, guys, for everybody watching, metagame breakdown for today, we have 3 Levia, 3 KO, 3 Reinar, 2 Dorinthia, 2 Katsu, 2 Victor, 1 Bolton, 1 Max, 1 Riptide, 1 Phi, and 1 Prism. That is our metagame breakdown for today. That is everything we're looking at. I'm going to try and get that posted in the chat here in just a minute so that you guys can actually see everything. Dude, Trent's told me he's been working on this list, man. So I'm hoping, like, he's 2-0 right now, man. Like, Trent's rolling hot today. All right. Mandible Claw with Go again here because of the agility token. It's interesting because, like, Levia gets so much of a fridge here, but Reinar has the capability to actually just, like, take all the cards from Levia's hand. So, like, I don't know. It's like a really interesting back and forth that we have put up here. Two Katsu. So I'm trying to get this typed out for everybody. We got 2 Dorinthia and 2 Victor. 2 Dorinthia, 2 Victor. And then we have 1 Bolton, 1 Max, 1 Riptide. One Bolton, 1 Riptide, 1 Max, 1 Phi, 1 Prism, and there's 1 deck I'm missing. Phi, the Prism, and the Riptide. No, there's the 4 ones. That should be everybody, right? Let's make sure I didn't miss anything. 1 Bolton, 1 Riptide. Bolton, Riptide, Max, Phi, Prism. Yep, the 5 ones. And that is our metagame breakdown for today. I'd like to post that in the chat here so that we have that set up here. Let's go ahead. All right, so we have that pinned, and then we should have a way to pin this now. Pin message, let's go. All right, we got our metagame breakdown messages pinned for today. All right, sorry, I've missed some of the game trying to put that, trying to get that put together. So Trent is currently at 32. and Levia is at 26, but it looks like Trent did have to give up. I'm sorry. What just happened? When this attacks, if you've beaten test, intimidate this turn. So he discards Massacre to intimidate a card? Jesus. So oh my gosh. That was crazy. And he gets the Husk there too. This has been a good game so far. It looks like there's a lot of back and forth here. Was that a Terror Limb from Limb we just saw played? Oh boy, here we go. Swing Bag for 16. Dread Screamer for 12. Ooh, he did not turn off Blood Debt though. We did hit our whiffs there. And let's see. Wow, we hit 3 whiffs. That is very unfortunate, but he did get the Howl from Beyond into the graveyard. So that's pretty good, though. Getting the Howl from Beyond is pretty good. Yeah, that's a 1-card Intimidate 3. I thought he should only Intimidate a 2, but I'm going to assume... Oh, no. Yeah. So he Intimidates because from the card, from Rhinar, and because he discarded the card he discarded. That's actually crazy, bro. Like, Rhinar does so much dumb stuff, man. I'm like, there's 3 Rhinars today, and like I would not be surprised if a Rhinar won today. Like honestly, like I just think that Rhinar's in a really good spot right now. Humble for 7 is pretty good. Turning off the hero ability is very strong. I'm very surprised to see Josh take that. Honestly, I'm very surprised to see Josh take that. It appears that Trent has not just been in the kitchen, he's been in Hell's Kitchen cooking this thing, son. Looks like it, man. And yes, that was a ripple away, Drew. That was a ripple away. Trent is on. Trent is deep in the sauce. Trent is deep in he's lost in the sauce. But apparently he's lost in the sauce in a good way. Guys, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with us. We have a lot of fun playing the Talishar tournament. I think it's a really good time for everybody involved. Okay, Josh starting off with our Howl from Beyond here. Okay, Howl from Beyond, Barraging Beatdown into Withering Beast Hulk for 11 Dominate. 1 Blood Debt, and he did hit some hits there for the Blood Debt to turn off, but it doesn't matter because of Humble here. Gordon Ramsay needs to call this man. He's out here making cuisines. I love it. Wow, Trent only manages to actually take a few points of damage there from that turn. Plays Blood Rush Bellow, discarding Show No Mercy. Man. Oh no, Trent got caught with the double reds. Oh man, he must have had all reds after that. Man, that's a big sag for Trent. Talk about missing out some value on that Blood Rush turn. Can this be the turn that Liam swings this back? Rolls a 6. Oh my god. Here we go, boys. Strap in. Levia ain't going down without a fight, fam. Let's go. Savage Feast. Okay. Good place to start. We're not turning off Blood Debt just yet. I am intrigued to see him block with Mark of the Beast, because Mark of the Beast is like, it's kind of like a get out of jail free, like it's like a get out of jail free card here. Okay. Into a Withering Beast Hulk for 6 Dominate, and he can throw the Claw after this. Like, he can just throw the Claw after this if he doesn't want to Arsenal whatever he has Arsenal. Trent has another Sink Below at Arsenal. Man, Trent making the Rhinar deck looking very defensive today. Oh my god! Jesus, what a turn. What a turn, just off rolling a 6. Bro. Liam ain't going down without a fight, fam. Ain't going down without a fight. I love it. This is good, man. This is a great game. A lot of back and forth here from our 2 Brute heroes. Okay, E-Strike with Go Again. I'm going to assume it's E-Strike into Glow Again with Claw here is probably what we're looking at. So Liam's not going to be able to flip into Redeemed here. And being at 13 means he no longer has the Blasphemous out. He no longer has Blasmo as an out here. I don't even know if he wants to flip into Blasmo, if I'm being honest, but it's like a possibility. It's something he could have done. I like that Boneyard Marauder promo. That's awesome. And Trent, go ahead and throwing the Mandible Claw. Ooh, I'm kind of surprised Josh doesn't just go to 10 here. I would assume this is a go to 10 kind of attack. Not getting value off the Apex Bonebreaker right there could come back to get him. Draw a card, then discard a random card. If it is a 6 or more discarded this way, search your deck for a blood deck, then banish it. Okay, so he missed. So he's going down to 12 after this because he can't flip into Blasmo here when he's at 13 already. There is no flipping Blasmo. Like, it's reduce your life total to 13. Trent just has the Claw for 4. Okay. So blocks pretty efficiently and then just throws Claw for 4 here. Not really like a big swing turn for offense for Trent, but he does still have 4 points worth of equipment left to block with. And Josh really only has 1. Although the 1 point of equipment block he has does kind of count as 2 if he blocks with it getting the value from Bonebreaker. Yeah, discard the Agile windup there. Okay. Making an agility for next turn. Intimidating a card and then coming in for 3. Okay. Leviathan down to 5. Man, this has been quite a game. Like, this has been quite a game to be a part of. Talk a big game is some spice, dude. I'm all about that card, Billy. That card's really cool. I think it's pretty good in Rhinar too, with being able to intimidate. Shadowpede for 6 after banishing it off the Art of War. Being able to banish Shadowpede off the Art of War is so good. Okay, Trent down to 7. Trent down to 7. What else does Leviathan have for us here? Man, this has been quite a game. 7 to 5. What a good game. What did we... Oh, the Boneyard Marauder? Okay, so Boneyard Marauder coming in for 6. There is nothing to follow this up with here. Trent down to 3. Trent, oh my gosh. Trent down to 3 for the BRB. Oh man, you have to think this ends the game, right? You have to think that him seeing his, like, is that his second or his third Blood Rush Bellow? It's just his second, but still, seeing them in that fashion, like, just so much value. And we've seen two Blood Rush Bellows from Josh as well, right? Just one? No, 2. There's 2 there. Yep, the Claw for 5, and you got to think this is going to end it being for 8. Man, that Blood Rush Bellow, clutch now. We're a 1-2 now. Don't play Max, kids. Robert, Max is a lot of fun, dude. I don't know that Leviathan has a way to crawl out of this one. I think this is the writing on the wall right here. Yep, and there it is. Yep, there it is. And let's see. I mean, man, just putting on a clinic there. Like, that was a heck of a game. There was so much swinging back and forth there. Yo, what's up, Bryson? How are you, buddy? I believe Max was a close game. Trounce bottom to my high octane. Oh, dude, that's tough. That's tough, man. All right, let's see if we can catch up with our 2 players there at table 1 and see if we can get a word with them real quick.
Pitching 2 cards wasn't like, it was a sign that I didn't have much else to do. Like, I would have pitched a yellow and thrown a claw if I had the ability to.
Yeah, I think I misused it for sure.
Are you guys talking about the flesh bag play?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he blocked with his on my first Blood Rush Bellow.
I misused it on mine.
I do think it would have been a little bit of a better use to wait. And you guys may have just been talking about this, so I apologize if I'm just repeating what you guys have said, but
you're right.
Trent pitching the 2 reds there, like, is a pretty telltale sign that he has trip reds in hand.
Yep, I wasn't paying attention.
No, I get it's an easy thing to think about. Listen, I'm not good at brute, so the first time somebody plays a Blood Rush, I give them the headpiece, man. Every time. I'm like, I don't even care if it's good here. Like, I'm just gonna play it.
I was paying attention. I would have, like I said, I should have rolled to win or try to win. Got more cards out of his hand.
When on turn before the last one?
I think the one before this one. But I mean, in that case, I had. I mean, it's tough to say if it would have made a huge. Well, I guess it would have made a difference if you could have thrown like another 6. If you would have thrown another 6, I would have had to give up more.
Yeah,
But-
it was a 7 in Arsenal.
Yeah, dude, you rolling that 6 and throwing 3 attacks,
Bro.
crazy.
That was spicy.
Dude, you threw 18 points worth of damage at him, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was like literally, like, I'm pretty sure I like screamed. I was like, Levi is not going out without a fight, baby. I was like, dude, like that game was like really good to watch. Like that was,
Yeah,
there was so much swingy back and forth like that happened there. I mean, I feel like, to
Dude.
be fair, that is kind of just the brute mirror in general, but
I will
Yeah.
say these Rawhide Rumbles, I put them in instead of Skullcrack for the list because I was like, oh, it's another 2 for 6. I can actually do something instead of a Skullcrack.
okay.
They did work
Yeah.
here. Like triple Intim turns,
Dude,
insane.
You literally just got to like throw 1 card and take 3 cards out of his hand. It was nuts. When you discarded the whatever it's called, I can't remember. The one that intimidates when it's discarded. I was like, dude, was actually nuts to watch happen.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, well, my
Rawhide
first 2
Rumble for
hands
Massacre.
hurt me too. Like I couldn't do anything the first 2 hands I had. Like he intimidated everything, and then I had the no block, and it's like, oh, I don't even get to play the game the first 2 games.
So
or first turn.
when he threw the show no mercy at you and you had 2 cards in hand, but you blocked with a card and the bone breaker, I was like, he's got to have a no block here. I was like, because it just makes more sense for him to block with a card.
Yeah, I literally had no blocks.
Yeah,
And
that's unfortunate. One of the downfalls of like playing like KO and like Levi, in my opinion, and even Reinar in certain situations, that some of your cards just don't block.
oh yeah, I didn't want to do it, and I didn't want to take all that damage.
Yeah, it can be tough for sure. Absolutely.
The question is always, that's why I really like the Show No Mercy with barragings, because it's like, okay, either you give me both your cards and I throw 9, or you just give me 1 and I'm throwing 10. So it's a double-edged sword on that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, like if you can block 2 cards, it's definitely mathematically better to block because it's 9 versus 10.
And you're not taking as much damage.
Right, exactly. So yeah, no, absolutely. Well, guys, that was a great game. I really enjoyed it. Let's see. Drew said I am on the Trent hype train. Dude.
Drew is spamming my DMs right now.
Dude, he was like he's out here trying to get you a job at Hell's Kitchen, fam. He was like, get this man a job because he is cooking. He was like, dude. So Drew,
Well,
like,
I will also say, I think a big part of Reinar right now is what all the like devs have been saying, that all the popular decks right now, Reinar has genuine play into.
yeah.
Which I've gotten really lucky today, because like my practicing, I've run into like Katsus and Azaleas and Viscerites, which are all awful matchups for Reinar, just because they can just do so much. But in a setting where people are more mid-rangey and have more armor,
Mhm.
I can intim my way through it and go pretty nuts.
Yeah, no, I mean, I completely get it. Like Reinar's in a great spot, and I mean, dude, like I don't care what anybody says. Part of winning anything is getting a little lucky. Like it's just how it is, fam. Like it's just how it is sometimes.
It is. Like I said, it didn't help. I didn't get to play the game the first 2 turns either.
Yeah.
So you got like
So it's kind of interesting because like I feel like Levia gets more of a fridge than Reinar does, but Reinar has the like just you can't block text on it. It's just I don't know, like that whole matchup seems so interesting.
Which was insight I really took to heart today. Like I rewatched the Savage Land Nudes video covering the original version of this deck that Raj had, and him talking about into Levi, you just intimidate a bunch because then they can't fill graveyard. And I really I had been struggling into like the different Levias. I think I was about 50-50. And then for now I was like, okay, I have all these Intim cards. Let's just swing it. Let's go with all of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, really saved me, I think.
No, for sure. Well, guys, thanks for the match. I really enjoyed watching it, and good luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Okay. Well, guys, we're gonna see if we can catch another match. That one was pretty quick, so we're gonna see if we can catch another match for you. Round 3, we just saw Reinar versus Levia. Reinar able to take that one down. If you're hanging out on Twitch, let me finish that channel prediction for you so that we can get that set up let's see. We got Trent on Reinar taking that one down. All right, but guys, we'll be back in just a couple minutes, and hopefully we'll have some more round 3 action. But if not, when we come back, we'll have round 4. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. Okay, short break. We got another round to finish out round 3 here. We got another game going on. We got Bolton versus Victor right now. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Victor on the bottom here, and we got Bolton on top. I think it's gonna be a fun match here to watch. We're gonna finish this out. Yo, Bryson with a couple of hydrates. Looks like Bryson's been drinking a little bit today. You love to see it. There are 5 rounds today. We ended up having 22 people with all the random drops and additions at the end of the today. We ended up having 22 people in total. So it's been I feel like today's been going pretty good. Like the addition of yeah, you guys are good, man. Go ahead, go get them. Have at it. Get a couple hydrates going for Bryson there, trying to make sure we stay fueled and ready to go. So I'm not really sure what this 3 is here. 3 counters cards? What? I don't know. Does anybody know what that means? I'm really curious to know what that means here. All right, current player is active again. Here we go, boys. Here we go. We got a Bolt of Courage for 4, and he blocked out for 9. So I'm going to assume with the Trounce winning that we have like a 3 for 8 or a 4 for 8 coming in here. Yep, Choke Slam coming in for 9. Looking pretty good. I mean, Nick, sometimes I think you have to block 9 on the red Bolt of Courage, man. I think that's how it has to be sometimes. Has to be like that. Yo, let's go, Chris, with the big support, dude. Thank you, man, for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. My message isn't quite as fun as yours and Robert's. It says y'all need to rethink your life choices, but I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. But I do think that overblocking on the Bolt of Courage is like a pretty smart play. If I'm being honest, I think that's a pretty solid line of play to take. So the one thing that I really want to notice here is that I really like the Centauri Saber and Hot Streak into Victor. I think that plays really well. Like it plays well with the obviously like with the Lumina Courage turn, but like Valiant Dynamo, you get so much value as Bolton, and I think there's just so much there. There's just so much there. Yo, let's go, Dustin. Also with the big support, dude. Let's go. Thank you guys, man. I really appreciate the love and support, man. Today really means a lot. I appreciate you guys coming by and hanging out and supporting me financially. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Okay, so let's see. Hot streak for 2. Probably going to say no blocks here. And then we got 4 cards. I'm wondering if this is a go again turn or if it's like it can't be a pulverize, right? Just not possible without a surge. Spinal Crush Arsenal card, maybe? I don't know. As Victor, I feel like, oh, we got the CNC pummel. Let's go. The back-to-back. That's right. There was the opportunity to do it, so I had to. Well, brother, I really appreciate it, man. It means a lot. You guys going out of your way to, support me and my passion here. I really appreciate it. It's got to be pummel, right? There's no way that Victor's just taking damage here if it's not the pummel here. Like, right? It's got to be. Reading back all of Drew's messages. Dude, Drew is like hype man of the century, man. He's in the chat just like hyping you up, bro. He's letting you know what's up and how it's like what's going on here. All right. Here's my soda for the day. I had one with breakfast, so. Pummel, 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 pummel. No, come on. Did I see the status of the pairings queue, chat? Missing Drew McBroham right now, bro. What a legendary thing to put in there. Oh, man. Drew, if this doesn't make you feel loved, brother, I don't know what will, man. I don't know, what will, man. Like, everybody loves you, fam. Everybody loves you, fam. Ooh, blue engulfing light. Okay. We get blocked with a test of strength here, and we win the gold, and we hit a red engulfing light and a debilitate. So we know that Brick has at least a debilitate coming in here. Make a new surge. Okay, just over pitching our cards here to throw the debilitate. I do like throwing the debilitate over throwing like the golden sun here. There might have been a world, honestly, where I just made a new surge and threw the thunderquake. That might have been like a play that I would make right there, because I honestly I think a lot of times it is about I think a lot of times it's damage over a lot of things. Whenever you attack with as a weapon this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it. At the beginning of your end phase, remove all 1 counters from weapons you control. Huh. I feel like that's a really broken, I feel like that's really broken on Illumina turn. I feel like that'll be pretty dumb on Illumina turn there, fam. Bro, Oath of Steel is some spice, fam. Dude, let's go. That's some spice right there. Josh on some spice. I'm here for it. I don't know why he overblocked one. I'm not sure what was up with the overblock there. Huh. And this is probably a block with 2 cards. It is some spicy tech for sure. I smell Illumina. Oh, that actually would have been a really good reason to overblock there. And I'm a bag none. Good call, Trent. He didn't have it, but that would have probably been the correct. It would have been sweet to have seen the Illumina played out right there for sure. Dude, Drew, man, it should, man. This game's awesome, and I think that everybody who plays this game is genuinely I love everybody who plays this game 100%. But at the same time, man, it's a great community, and I've made so many good friends along the way. Even if it's just people I see a couple times a year at the bigger events, I talk to people and it's like I just saw them yesterday. And I love that. I love that. Blocking 6 on the Spinal Crush here. Blocking 7. Valiant Dynamo's value. Valiant Dynamo's value. This has been a very good game, it appears. It feels like there's had to have been a lot of back and forth here for it to have come up this way. Hot streak. Test of strength. Uh-oh. Would you rather win the test of strength now or just leave that on top? Rather win it now, okay? So draws a Clash of Might, which is pretty good because it means he's going to be able to Clash of Might here. Am I coming to Nats? Oh, yeah, I'll be at Nats. If you're talking to me, Chris, I will 100% be at Nats. 100%. Dude, let's go. And Rob becoming a member, bro. Thank you guys. Dude, thank you guys so much. Like, means a lot, man. You guys are like making just thank you. That's awesome. Like, I really appreciate all the support and you guys being here and hanging out today. Thank you guys so much. The triple play. That's right. The triple play. Absolutely. Is that a red Macho Grande? Man after my own heart right there, playing red Macho Grande, fam. Red Macho Grande sends one message. One message. This could just be a better Kasai. Honestly, Nick. What is the counter on Bolton? So I've been trying to figure this out all game, fam. If you hover over it, it says 6 counters card. I don't know. I truly don't know. No, the soul's over here, Billy. And Billy, it had 6 soul over here, and it only had a 3 on it earlier. So I really don't know what it is. I'm very confused as to what that is. Yeah, no, see, look, it's not his soul, because his soul has 5 in it, and this still has a 6 on it. I don't think that's his soul, guys. So I truly don't know what the numbers are. Like... Dude, red Macho Grandes and Righteous Cleansing? Bro, Brick is about sending a message, fam. I think it means 6. Robert. Big brain plays up there. Big brain plays up here. That's his age? Get out of here, Trent. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Back-to-back Macho Grande turns. Like, nothing makes me smile more. Nothing makes me smile more. The amount of times he's cried in a corner after being red machoed. It's hilarious because we used to like so there was a guy, his name's Michael. He like lives in I think he lives in Atlanta now. But he played red macho in Oldham, and we were all like, ha 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 ha, you're crazy. I stand by that statement to this day. Super nice guy. I love Michael. He's great. But it I just red macho. I love red macho and Victor so much, dude. So much. It could be the amount of turns that are played. It would be the first time I've ever seen the turns being popped up like that, James, but it could be. Blade Runner, okay. I'm pretty sure that Brick is gonna if he has another macho here, oh, we're gonna have to block. God, Celestial Cataclysm is such a good card, bro. I watched this card single-handedly win a game at F&M last night with a Prism that had 1 card left in their deck. How do we know? Oh, yeah. The turns are up here in the top right-hand corner. It does say turn 15. So I guess that's not it either. Dude, I don't know what that is. I truly don't know what that is. I think Robert and Chris are going to Nats. At least I think they told me that the other day. I say the other day, this was a month ago, but... Block 6, go to 7. Saber for 5. I mean, you don't have a Surge, so if this isn't a CNC, it just makes sense to block 3, take 3, go to 4, and then swing the hammer. Oh, he decides to block 6 there. I mean, taking 5 and going to 2, is really scary. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, it's only a 5-hour drive for you guys? Dude, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just yeah, I have no doubt that they will be at Nats. Dude, I'm really excited. I love, every year when we go to bigger events like this, there are more people I know and more people I want to hang out with. Like, I actually just want to like be trying to go to dinner with everybody one night. Like, I just want to be trying to have like a dinner where we're going to like dinner with like 30 people one night. Like, we're just piling in and there's like 30 of us going somewhere. I think that is awesome. We should definitely do that. Yeah, when the game gets low like this, like Bolton definitely gets ahead. Yeah, Rob, we will go somewhere, but we ain't going to wherever that is. That's a D's Nuts joke from a mile away. You can get somebody else with your garbage, Rob. Oh. It would be really cool if it just like ended pretty early so we could all hang out. Hey, dude, Nat's party at Waffle House? Bro, you twisted my arm. Dude, Dustin, you guys definitely need to be there. You guys need to get all your guys up there at Nats, man. Like, I was going to Nats whether I qualified or not, 100%, absolutely. Trent, only once. Only once do you get me like that, fam. Only once. Hey, Milkman, what's up, brother? How are you, dude? All right, so it looks like Brick is really having like a think here about what's going on. I mean, he's probably like considering like blade flurries, like how many actual like just raw pumps are left in the deck? Have we seen any Courageous Steel Hands? Does this deck play Courageous Steel Hand? I assume we do. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and the Bolt of Courage. Oh, man. I hate to say it, guys, but this is probably just where Bolton runs away with the game, right? You guys are trying to roll 8 to 10 deep? Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. Dude, if you think I won't go buy Salisbury steak and eat it on the sidewalk, Nathaniel, you came to the wrong place. Everybody knows I'm about some Salisbury steak now. I'll go buy one of those like Stouffer's like TV dinners, bro. Just ask them if I can use their microwave. Ayo! For Milkman. I hope that was the noise you wanted to hear. I think overblocking here is like probably the best play. So let's see. Bolton goes up to 18 cards and then down to 14. And Brick goes down to 17 cards. Dude, I love Cracker Barrel. I'm totally down for that. What? Who doesn't heat up TV dinners, bro? What kind of, like, what is that? What is that? Gotta eat the Salisbury frozen? Bro. Y'all are living on another level. Frozen Salisbury steak. Dude, what is this? Like them crunchy? Y'all are sick. Chat is out of control. Chat is out of control. Okay, so like we've had multiple turns here where Bolton is leaking damage and just forcing Victor to block with every single card. And I mean, I don't know, that's tough. Blade Flurries on top, okay. It's got to be the last one, right? Bro, we can just sit in a hotel lobby and eat food, bro. Like, if there's not a restaurant that would accommodate all of us, I would totally just sit somewhere and, like, hang out on the sidewalk and eat food with y'all. Like, it's going to be June. It'll be warm, right? Like, just saying. I'm in. Y'all twisted my arm. I think the hopeful goal here for Brick is that he gets to keep a card. Oh, I guess not now. Eek. Eek. Oh, man. Glint into the Blade Flurry. Broken. Broken. Is that it? Oh, wow. Beacon of Victory just does it. The Blade Flurry into the Beacon of Victory. Let's go, dude. Nats is in Minneapolis this year. PT is in LA. Man, what a game. Let's see if we can catch them here before they jump out of the chat to talk about their game a little bit here.
It's still value, right?
Hey guys.
Hey man.
So let's talk about the end of that game there. There was a lot to unpack there. Like
Yeah. Kind of like
No.
I don't know.
the Beacon of Victory, man. Like the Beacon of Victory, just like you drawing the glint, like playing the glint into the Blade Flurry into the Beacon of Victory. I was just like, what is happening?
The beacon was there in the arsenal for I don't know how many turns for a long time, right?
Oh, sure. The glint drew you into the Blade Flurry, though, right?
The glint was revealed with the blocking of Thundercrake. No, not Thundercrake. The defense clash.
Oh, the Clash of Might.
What's the name? Yes. So,
Yep.
So I saw the red card is being revealed.
Okay.
And I was like, to be honest, I didn't realize that it's a Blade Flurry and that it could end the game. I was just like focusing on how do I get the best pressure value out of my turn.
Okay.
So I had the 2 glints, so I was pitching the one. I had the other one, and I was like, okay, it draws me a card. If it's a red, and I guess I recognized something red was there, I was sure I could use it. And I was like just going with the but the blade fact that the Blade Flurry is going over the top there, making actually use out of the beacon. I was surprised as well, to be fair.
So
it lined up really good for me because it was the second game against a Victor, and this deck is a fairly new experiment
okay.
for me. And I am not. I was not sure how to end that game after he was really decently blocking out my 2 double Lumina combo in turn 5.
Okay.
And he was. I was. Like he was still above 30 life, I guess, right?
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he was defending really well in the combo turn. So I was like, I need to find a way to close out pitching the beacons really early. And I don't know, it lined up pretty into my favor here in the end. I was able to pressure him a lot.
No, that's fair. So Brick, it sounds like, there was a line there when you could have taken Centauri Saber to go to 2. To like try and crack back in some fashion. And I think it was the turn you blocked with a Thunderquake and a Commanding Conquer. Now, looking back on it in hindsight, you would have just died to the Beacon of Victory. And that was probably something you were thinking about. But I was sitting there going, man, maybe you should just go to 2 here and throw the CNC. But I have to say, like, you did it was like really efficient blocking from you. Like I know it didn't swing in your favor like at the end of the game, but like that was very efficient blocking like down the stretch there. So holding off the Bolton as long as you did was honestly impressive from where I was sitting.
Yeah, I have a really hard time into Warrior.
I think
personally.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like I think that Victor is one of those decks that like you suffer from the same thing that Bravo does. All of your attack actions turn on their hero ability, and that's tough.
Yeah. Especially when you don't run any D-reacts. Big attack, bigger number, better person.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was like the test of strength and the challenge is great, but unfortunately you only get so many of those. So
yeah,
I completely get that. Well, guys, thanks for the game. I really enjoyed watching it, and good luck to you guys in the rest of your rounds.
Thanks.
Love you.
Did you say love you?
Yeah.
I thought I heard that. I just wanted to make sure before I left that I heard that correct.
Is there a problem?
Oh no, I'm getting a kick out of it. God, that's hilarious. Oh, well, we got some entertainment for you guys there as we're closing out the round. Guys, we're going to take a short break here. I'm going to get some more water here for the next round. We're going to pair up round four, I think. Yeah, I think we're going to pair up round 4. Say it back. Nah, Billy, listen, I like all y'all, but I don't know. There's only Nah, let's nah. Anyway, so we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna get round 4 paired up, and when we come back, we'll have round 4 action. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. All right, guys, welcome to round 4 action. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get thrown in. If you guys are hanging out on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and run a channel prediction here. Let's see, who's going to win this game? We have Billy on Levia, and then we have Liam on Victor. Should be a close one. I think this is a pretty fun match to watch. Honestly, I'm a big fan of it. I personally enjoy the gameplay from how this match plays out. I love everybody's like, love you too. Y'all are killing me, bro. Here we go. All right, so Victor starts out not making a surge, pitches Righteous Cleansing, and Trounce to swing the hammer here. So I'm going to be honest, I'm a big fan of playing Titan's Fist in this matchup, so I'm kind of surprised to see that Liam is still on the grindstone here. Billy just blocks 6 to be able to go ahead and fill some graveyard there. I think that's a good choice. And Liam does not Arsenal. I was like telling me that he has 2 block cards in his hand. And let's see, what did we... Wow, he wins the 2 gold, and he wins the Test of Strength, and he wins the Might, and he has a Debilitate in his hand. So looking at a pretty good start here. Like, this has got to feel like a pretty good start to the game for Liam, being able to win those clashes like that. Yes, Silas dropped. I think Silas 02 dropped. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's what happened. Oh man, that's a lot of equipment from Billy here early on. Smashback Elhorn into Endless Maw for 10. So Billy trying to do his best to set up to like really swing this game in his direction here. I'm a big fan of this because, I mean, swinging for 10 is like you're forcing Victor to really make a decision here. Like how they want to play through this game here. And I think that, you know, more often than not, like if Victor's on the back foot, it's like, I mean, this is for any game. It's hard for any hero to come back when they're on the back foot. But I think actually more so in this matchup, I think you need to be ahead early as the Victor player. Gives Balance of Justice and Tectonic Plating. The shield. Wow. And takes. He blocked with nothing. This has got to be a Pulverize, right? Like, this has to be a Pulverize. Like, because even Righteous Cleansing, he would give a card from hand. Really? That is interesting to me. Gave up a lot of equipment value to throw a Debilitate. I'm curious to ask Liam about this turn afterwards, because this is some spiciness right here. Like, I'm intrigued by this. I think it's a little early for Billy to give the Husk here. I don't think he's really going to be looking at giving the Husk this early on. But he definitely wants to block this efficiently and make sure that he is able to not let the Debilitate happen. Okay, so he does block out the Debilitate's Crush effect here, but he gives up a Doomsday and a Reckless Swing to do it. Oh, wow. Good value here. Coming in for 7 go again, still having 2 cards in hand. And, I mean, this could be, like, claw into another attack here. So, like, Billy looking to, like, really push tempo here. Okay, blocks 5. Blocks with Terra Sunder and... Okay, so I think Billy clicked too far here, and it accidentally just, like, it went too far right there. Is what happened at that point in time. Did he banish? Wow, so he banished a Blood Rush Bellow, a Barraging Beatdown, and then he drew into... It doesn't say, I don't think. I don't know. It probably said somewhere and I just can't see it. Okay. He gives the civic steps here. I'm curious to see if Billy has another attack to throw or if it's just going to be throw the other claw and arsenal a card. I think this is an interesting decision point. It's just the other claw? Oh, so it was a Beast Within. I thought that was just part of like him discarding originally, but he actually drew that. Okay. So Liam is down to only 3 equipment block left, so I'm curious to see what he's throwing here. I would also be curious to know what Liam has in his arsenal here and what's set up for him already. Like, what's in his arsenal here? So the Spinal Crush happens. Okay, so there is a crush effect from the Spinal Crush. Billy just wants to throw the Endless Maw for 9 here. He almost whiffed. He hit 2 misses and a hit. I mean, and that's what you want. Like, okay, a Trounce and a Sink Below. And he does win the Trounce. Man, Liam is like really like he's winning a lot of his clashes here. And I have to say, like, don't see that a ton, like, from the Victor side of things. Like, at least in my experience, like, there are a lot of turns where you're not actually able to do that. Okay, so because of the Surge he had floating and the one from the Trounce, he's actually able to throw Thunderquake for 11 here, which is just vanilla damage. Like, but don't get me wrong, like that's how Victor wins the game, is just by outvaluing you every turn, which is really solid. So I think this is like a good place to be for the Victor player. The only thing that really concerns me about the Victor spot is the fact that like he only has 3 equipment block left, and he does have the draw card from Balance of Justice. But at the same time, like Billy, man, sorry, my headband's messed up here. Billy still has Husk and Fleshback here. So like, I don't know. Like this is species spicy. We got some species spiciness here. Billy really deciding how he wants to block here. Da, 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 da. Gives Husk. Okay. Takes 5, go to 21. I mean, to be fair, like, sort of like a crush effect, like, it's only ever going to be damage here. So, like, the ability to be able to, like, use that is really not, like, it's not being hampered there, I don't feel like, by blocking that way. They both reveal 7s. I'm curious to see if Liam breaks to put his on the bottom. I would have done that as well right there. I think that was a good decision. Plays Howl, plays Mark of the Beast for 9. Good turn from Billy here. I mean, it's only 12 points, but it is like I think a tempo swing here in some fashion. It really just depends on what Liam can throw back here, because Liam is up 2 points, and Billy has 3 points of equipment block, and Liam has 2. So like, it's really a pretty like close game so far. I wonder if this is going to be 5 go again into the hammer. Swinging the hammer on this matchup is so scary when it's Grindstone, because I just feel like there's so many things that like can go wrong. Now, knowing that there's a 7 on top of the deck does make it pretty safe to swing the Grindstone here. Has Billy played a Blood Rush yet? Have we seen a Blood Rush? Billy's played 1 Blood Rush. Okay. And let's see, we blocked with 2 tests of strengths and 2 trounces, and he's played 1 sink below so far. Is what Liam's played so far. So, I mean, there's still a trounce and a test of strength left. Now, he did pitch the trounce. The 1 trounce that's left in his deck, he actually pitched on like turn 0, I think, to be able to swing the hammer. So, swings the hammer, and the disable's on, or no, the disable is actually in his hand. That's the disable he saw, so we don't know what's on top of the deck anymore. So, swinging the hammer has a whole new level of like fear there, in my opinion. I'm curious to see what they reveal. He does get rid of an Art of War, so throwing the grindstone there actually panned out for him. Okay, throws 3, and then he throws 6. So he's actually not able to turn off Blood Debt right here. He goes to 13 and flips into Blasmo. Okay, what are the 5 cards that he has access to play here? Mark of the Beast, Dread Screamer, Boneyard Marauder, and Endless Maw? Okay. 10 Overpower coming at you, or 11? Oh my gosh, did he play Buckle and play that? Wow, Buckle looking insane. This isn't even We Have Crippling Crush at home. This is like, I mean, this is 11 Dominate, but like, man, he's getting a lot of value out of this. That Buckle looking really good right there. So he actually gets to destroy the Scabskin Leathers here, which is insane. Now, granted, Billy's not going to use it too often here, but still, that is very good. All right, here comes Balance of Justice, I'm sure. At least I would be thinking Balance of Justice, because you never know what's going to get milled. He may not ever play an Art of War or a Blood Rush again. So I'm looking at this and I'm probably thinking, yeah, like this is a time to use Balance of Justice here if I had to think. Did you lose, Trent? Did you get got by Axe Dorinthia this round? Block 6, okay. I mean, I think when you're up 8 points, I think blocking 6 is a very smart play. You should probably give the, I would give the Civic Steps here. I think we missed one by not giving the Civic Steps right there. Because now you get to block 6 from hand and take 5, go to 8. And like, I think if you block Civic Steps, you can block with the shield there. You get to stay at 9 this turn. So he's going to win a Vigor. I mean, that's fine. You don't really care about giving your opponent a Vigor, in my opinion. I don't think the Vigor, like, really... A Shunt kills you on a Blood Rush Bellows turn? Oh, bro. That's the worst, Trent. That is the worst, brother. I'm really surprised he reclassed right there. Really surprised he reclassed right there. Oh, boy. Shoo! Okay, so I'm curious to see if Liam gets put in a bad spot because he hasn't blocked with the Civic Steps yet. Like, I'm curious to see how that all pans out. Blocks with a Pommel and a Thunderquake here. Oh, man, this might be the writing on the wall right here. This might be the writing on the wall right here. I think this is as good as an opportunity as you're going to get to be able to block with the Civic Steps. Yeah. You can still get punished because he has access to 3 cards here, but like this is probably as good as it's going to get. Does that do it? Man, that game was a roller coaster there. There was a lot of back and forth. 9 turns, and there was a lot of very swingy like turns right there. Let's hop in the chat here and see if we can catch them before they head out. All right, guys, you still there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that was quite a game to watch right there. So I feel like that was a very swingy game. Like, I feel like it kind of really went back and forth. Billy seeing like back-to-back blood rushes right there at the end of the game was pretty crazy, honestly. So, Billy, just kind of walk me through that game. Tell me a little bit about it from your side of the board there. Like, tell me about that game a little bit.
Sure. So I was just trying to trade damage efficiently,
Mm-hmm.
and then sat on that blood rush. The one blood rush I sat on in Arsenal for a few turns, mostly saving it for the flip, and then drawing into the second one right after I had flipped was sort of like huge.
So you played one blood rush kind of early. Are you saying that you sat on the second one, the one that you played after you flipped?
Yeah. So I played one early, and then the second one I was sort of waiting to use after I flipped, just to guarantee I went 4 wide. And also the
Okay.
cards just lined up such that it was like easier to play like an endless maw or whatever and just sit on it.
No, that's fair. That makes sense. I completely get that. Liam, walk us through that game from your side of the table. Like, tell me a little bit about how you feel like the game went from your side.
Probably went a bit too aggressive towards the end. Probably should have blocked more.
Okay.
Also, I kept a buckle in my arsenal for most of the game
Uh-huh.
because I saw that he used his scab skins early, like to block.
Yep.
So I wanted to remove that earlier, but I just couldn't find a good chance to actually do it.
No, that's fair. So I have to say, when you played the buckle into the Golden Sun, like, I kind of like lost it a little bit there for a moment because I was like, man, this is looking real good. I was like, this is like, we're definitely going to get the scabs here. Because I feel like Levia, like, a lot of times towards the end game, like, if they run out of gas, they end up having to roll to try to be able to like close the game out sometimes. So I feel like that was a pretty big swing for you.
Yeah.
I do know the downfall of having to sit on a card in your arsenal like that, though. I know it can be tough to have to sit on a card like that for a long time when you wish like that could be like a sink below or a different card or something else you could be arsenaling instead of just having to play from your hand.
Yeah, just saw one sink below. I didn't see anything else afterward.
Yeah, I noticed that you only played the one there. I did notice you won quite a few clashes that game.
Oh yeah, more than I expected.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was talking about. I was like, man, he's won 2 trounces now. I was like, dude, like, that's crazy. So, well, guys, thanks for the game. I enjoyed watching it. And good luck to you guys the rest of your rounds.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So that was our first match for round 4. We're gonna take. Oh, let's see. Dustin said Tigers. Let's go. You love to see it. Tigers. You love to see it. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take like a little bit of a break here. I'm going to like maybe like a minute or two. We're going to try and find another game. That one went pretty quick. So hopefully we have another game I can get you guys. And I'll try to get you some more round 4 action here, guys. Here we go. More round 4 action. Here you go, guys. We have Max versus Bolton right now. Max versus Bolton, and it looks like Max is already flipped into the Mechanoid, and with Bolton being at 10, I mean, that could be tough. That could be tough. I feel like we'd have to have like a crazy Lumina turn here from our Bolton player. Oh God, excuse me, Jesus. So it's 13-10 now, and here we go. We got Josh swinging the Saber in for 2. And yep, we're just blocking with the Mechanoid here, trying to get all the value. I assume here is the idea behind what we're going for. Pitches, oh boy, high octane. Here we go, fam. Here we go. Like, something tells me we got here just a little too late. Ooh, Firewall, that's spicy. That's some spicy spiciness. Is there anything else kind of spicy going on here? Not really. Not really. Just pretty typical like Max stuff. Trying to get games here. All right, so 2 action points now. We have 1 floating because of the hyperdriver. 5 going boost. Jesus. Man, Robert's like, geez, this is crazy. Bro, twin drive and high octane with a Mechanoid, just out there letting them have it. It's absolutely crazy, fam. Absolutely crazy. Favor scene, okay. So we got Bolton taking 1 going to 9. 4 action points here. I think Max also has this one here, but I mean... And then we have the Mechanoid 5 times. Well, okay. That was, yeah. That was a thing that could have happened there. Yeah, so we're going to try and catch up with the players here before they dip out for the round and see if we can catch any thoughts about their match here. Okay. So, like... I did not.
Would you suggest me as a playing
just Robert already had the high octane lined up there.
Well, the win depended on what pitch I drew off of the high octane, so I wasn't sure I was going to win that.
Did you draw the blue?
I drew the blue.
Okay, so let's talk about the game a little bit. You know, like Max and Bolton are heroes that I like, but I've never really played a lot of. So Robert, kind of like walk us through the game, like, you know, like beginning to end. Like, what's your game plan? Like, what are you going for?
So in this match, I wanted to assemble the mech. So like that's the big thing against Bolton.
Okay.
And against him specifically, he's playing a little bit more like a Kasai, so he doesn't have the like explosive pressure that a regular Bolton does.
Okay.
So I was able to take a little bit more hits, and there was like a couple turns where he would lead on like a hot streak, and you just like don't give him the window to get the free go again, so he has to like use more resources on that.
Okay.
But once I assembled the mech, it was just a matter of waiting for like a good high octane turn. So I would usually just send like 1 boost attack and then attack for 6 overpower, and it's a lot of chip damage throughout the course of the game. And then once you get the mech turn, like as long as you can send like 4 attacks with it, you're usually pretty good.
Okay, so you're really just trying to like whittle away at the life total, and then just high octane mech to like try and close the game out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So, Josh, tell me about the game from your point of view. Like, as Bolton, what do you need to happen here to win against Max?
Well, to be fair, first time playing against Max.
Okay.
This was I had no clue what his like. I knew that there's a Nitro Magnite. Like I said before, I'm a newer player, so
yeah,
don't know all the cards. Magnite, I know that it's like the game finisher, and he's lining up for it. So I went into the game with the idea of getting a 2-turn Lumina combo as fast as possible.
Okay.
Especially after turn 0 when he came with 3 T-bones, I guess. Yeah, 3 T-bones. And I was not expecting that coming in turn 0. He got a lot of my equipment really early. And I was like, yeah, kind of waiting for the 2 Luminas. I had them kind of early, but I was lacking soul at this point. So that was my biggest issue.
Gotcha.
And yeah, he came with a huge turn also just before I was able to combo that. Yeah, and then he transformed into Mega Knight, and then he was Transformers baby.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, once they flip, it's tough to like really keep up from there. Once they flip with some stuff like that, it can be tough to like really keep up with the game at that point. So, well,
There was
sorry, go ahead,
there's,
Robert.
there's also a turn in the mid game where a Pulse Wave Harpoon sniped Illumina, and that was kind of huge.
Oh wow, that is massive. Yeah,
It's sexy.
yeah, that's crazy. Well, guys, I appreciate you sharing some information. I know I only caught the bare end of the game there, but I appreciate you guys talking about the game a little bit. And good luck in the rest of the rounds.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that was round 4 action. It looks like everybody's like kind of finishing up here for round 4. Next round, we got a win and in. I'm gonna do my best to find us a win and in for round 5. We got round 5, last round of Swiss, and then we're gonna cut the top 8, and we're gonna be playing it out from there. We're gonna do our best to find a win and in. We're gonna take a couple minutes here, get that set up, and we'll be back with some round 5 action. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Round 5, we got a winning in. Let's get it on. We got Rhinar versus Levia again. This is definitely a brute meta today, guys. Let me tell you, everybody's playing brutes today, but we got our winning in right here. This is a winning in for top 8. At least I'm pretty sure it's a winning in. I'm pretty sure it's a winning in. So this was table 4. And I'm pretty excited because we saw Rhinar and Levia earlier and it was like a very close game. So I'm really curious to see how this game plays out here. Also, if you guys are hanging out on Twitch today, we're running a prediction right now where you guys can vote on whether you think Levia or Rhinar is going to win using some of your channel points. I think that's a pretty fun thing to do. Kind of let you gamble with some of the other people in chat a little bit. Just kind of hang out and have a good time. So I think it's a pretty fun thing to do there with everybody. Met a shark underwater, fell when no one caught her. I returned everything I ever bought her. You guys didn't know you were going to listen to me sing. This determines the better brute. I don't know if I'd go quite that far, Drew, but I like where your head's at. Hurry McDurr. I love that name, dude. That is a fantastic name. I'm all about that name. Gonna be honest with you. That's really fun. Hey, man, if you just got here, I appreciate you being here. We're running our Talishar tourney that we do every couple months. For anybody who doesn't know, we do run a Talishar tournament every couple of months. It's in my Discord. It's completely free to play in. All you're going to do is be a part of the Discord and follow the registration instructions that are located inside the Discord to sign up. I think the next one we're going to do, this one's in March right now. So I think we're going to be looking at trying to run another one in probably the next one will be in June, right before Nats. If I had to guess, probably what we're looking at. I did not catch that they are on Gamblers Clubs. That is really interesting, Rick. I'm curious to see how that plays out for them. I am actually really curious to see how that pans out. Oh, okay. And we got an Artivore to start this off with. That's probably why Levia only blocked with one card. Was because they probably had a no block in their hand, if I had to guess. Okay. So we have a Shadowpede into a Blasphemous. Discards a Tear Limb from Limb. You know, honestly, I think that's okay. Like, I hate to see the Tear Limb from Limb gone out of your deck, but at the same time, like, that doesn't seem that bad. Because you probably don't want to banish anything on turn 0 and, like, get the Blood Debt train rolling yet, if I had to guess. Now, I say that as someone who's not very familiar with Levia, so take that for what it's worth. My opinion is, like, probably not even worth a penny when it comes to the Levia matchup. I streamed Levia a couple months ago, and it was like, I think I had an 07 night. It was tough. Levia is hard to play. One of the guys on our team is actually playing Levia in LA next weekend, so I'm pretty excited for him. Okay, Rhinar goes down to 32. Blocks with a sink below, and that's it. I'm curious to see if because our Rhinar opponent is running, or our Rhinar player is running Gamblers Clubs, if they're going to roll a whole bunch. What's the format here? And are we watching this live or is this a replay? So this is CC. Oh, no. Back-to-back ones. That is so sad. So Hurry, this is a live tournament we're watching right now. And this is Classic Constructed. This is a CC format. And this is a live tournament we're watching right now. We are in round 5 of this tournament right now. Yeah, a couple months ago, 3 weeks ago, my concept of time is not great. Watching the Rhinar go back-to-back ones is so sad. Like, it is so sad. Like, I feel like the probability of that is so low. So low. Like, I honestly, you hate to see that. You hate to see that. Think you just eat the one there and save the gloves? Really? Why do you think that, Drew? I'm intrigued to know why there. That's interesting. Okay. So we're blocking for 5 here. And we got to swing big for 8 here. So the flesh bag would have been worth 7 points right there. Would have gotten 5 points worth of value because it would have been claw instead of swing big versus and the 2 points that they would have blocked with. So flesh bag would have been worth 7 points right there. But I think that's okay. Like, I think you want to save that for a Blood Rush Bellow turn to, like, try and, like, bail you out here. 30 plus health, and you just want to save it for a game-ending situation? I mean, that's fair. That's completely fair. Uh-oh, Blood Rush Bellow of our own over here. I'm always so surprised to see Levia let the Humble hit. Like, I'm always so surprised by that. Yep, we see the Flesh Bag coming out pretty quickly here, which, I mean, I probably would have done the exact same thing right there, honestly. I think giving Flesh Bag on the first BRB turn is probably the best thing you can do. Personally, I think Scowling Flesh Bag is like such a broken piece of equipment, bro. Obviously, I didn't sleep enough last night. Which is funny, because I got like 11 hours of sleep last night. I slept a whole lot last night. Okay, take 2, go to 27. And then 8 off the Boneyard Marauder. Are you blocking 6 and taking 2 here, or are we going to 19 and just throwing some damage back? Yeah, I actually really like that play. I think blocking that out is the better play, especially considering Josh took 3 blood debt right there. Like, the biggest problem here is that Rhinar is up 3 life, but man, Josh has everything, like literally every piece of equipment, and Rhinar has already used their Gambler's Gloves there. Like, that is not great. Another Art of War, man. So Josh is really making it happen. He's played 2 Art of Wars and a Blood Rush Bellow already. Like, getting a lot of value here. I love that you can play this card from your Banish Zone. Like, I really like this card. The fact that you can play it from your Banish Zone is actually insane, I think. Return everything I ever bought her. Oh, he discarded the Smashback Elhorn there, so he doesn't draw a card? And he just plays the Deep-Rooted Evil from his Banish Zone for 6? Trying to push through some damage, and I think that Caleb just realizes that he probably needs to find a turn to try to get back into this game. I mean, Alpha Rampage is pretty good. Intimidates 2 cards and really forces you to block in a certain way. I may have went 1-3, but at least the one person I beat is playing a winning in. LOL, dude. Sometimes you gotta just look at the positive side, right, Nathaniel? Sometimes you just gotta look at the positive side, brother. That's all you can do, fam. So we intimidate 2 cards, and that leaves Josh 2 cards to block with. Block 5, take 4, go to 18, and just play your 2-card hand. Okay, I mean, if you're going to block with a piece of equipment, you should be blocking with Apex there, because you're guaranteed to get the Might token. I mean, if you're not going to block with equipment, I don't think it's correct to block with equipment there, but if you are going to, I think you should block with the Apex there. Okay, just throw a Claw for 3 and then make it Agility. Okay. Let's go, Kramer. What's up, dude? Yes, sir. This is live, fam. This is round 5 of our Talishar tournament, brother. We are watching a winning in right now for top 8 to the Talishar tournament. Okay, 18-17. Oh, I'm sorry. 15-17, Jesus. Pitches a Blood Rush and uses Tunic to throw an Agile Windup for 6. I wonder if he has another Blood Rush in hand that he's going to like try and like arsenal right here. I can only assume that's what we're looking for here. Withering Beast Hulk for 6 dominate with Go Again. Not that the Go Again is super relevant here, but I mean, like, it is. Like, the Go Again isn't super relevant here, but I mean. Okay. Alright, 15-15. Blood Rush time. Flesh Bag immediately incoming. No. Really? I am intrigued. I would have immediately given the flashback here. I mean, Rhinar does a lot of damage, man. Like, I agree. Rhinar's probably like one of the best positioned heroes right now in the metagame. And the fact that he like just takes all the cards in your hand is so broken. Like, it makes me want to cry. I just want all my cards that block, Drew. As a Guardian player, I just want all my cards that block. I mean, this has to be fleshbag, right? Like here. So he wants to keep his hand. So Josh is looking to keep his entire hand here. So Josh wants his whole hand here. I mean, like, if Josh didn't have his whole hand here, like... Oh my god! He whiffed! Oh my gosh, there's no go again! Bro. Oh! This is crazy, dude! This is nuts! I bet you don't mind it as a FI, Rick. I bet you'd love to see Rhinar. Dude. What a... Oh! What's happening here? We got a little undo action here? Got that Irish blood? I don't... Caleb asked to undo? I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Okay, so... Okay. So he takes 11. Flip into Blasmo. Okay, flip into Blasmo. Okay. So it's flip into Blasmo, and then we have 13 health opponent with 2 pieces of equipment block, and we have a 5-card hand. Jesus! This game has been a roller coaster of emotion for me. I love watching these games so much. Like, guys, I play a ton of Flesh and Blood, but man, watching these games, I love it. I love watching these games, fam. Like, it makes me so happy to watch these games. Like, being able to commentate and watch. Oh my god, it's a Blood Rush Bellow. Jesus. A Humble for 6 would go again. So we're not getting value out of the Blood Rush here, but this is a good card. Using the agility token very well there. I think a lot of people might have just snap thrown the claw here. So we're looking at Humble into Claw into, like, it's either another Claw or it's going to be like a card from hand here. Man. Block 6. Okay. Oh, dude. The format is great. If you're talking about, like, the current, like, CC format, Drew, I love this format. I mean, you can pitch both your reds here if you need to. Yeah, so pitch both your reds to throw 5. Man, if he had Tunic up, he could have thrown Skullcrack for 8. Okay, so it's now 3-11. But Josh has access to Blasmo and the 8 cards. I guess technically it's 7 cards that he could play, and because one of them is the Husk. Mark of the Beast, Howl from Beyond, Endless Maw, Shadow P, Graveling Growl, Beast Hulk, and Shadow of Blasmo. Okay, a lot of options here. Can't wait till the new Illusionist ruins it. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, Drew. Yay! The new Illusionist. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Josh has his own Blood Rush Bellow? Wait, no, he can't, can he? He can't. He doesn't have. He has to have 3 cards or play it from Arsenal. Oh god. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Was that a take it on the chin? Bro, what? Bro, what? And he gets to go Claw Claw? Yeah, because Tunic and the Agility token, he gets to go Claw Claw here if he has a blue? Oh, no. Why did he use Tunic here? Huh, I don't know why he used Tunic right there. Huh, yeah, interesting. But either way, though, he still gets to take a card out of Josh's hand here. Man, this has been a game, guys. Like, the only problem here for Josh is that now he's at 1. Like, BM start? What do you mean? What do you mean, Brick? Oh, BM strat? Oh, I mean, it could be. It could be. I mean, if he has a reckless here, like he has a reckless. Did he just pass? Does he feel like he can't attack, so he's just passing? Bro, what? There is so much happening. Like, there is so much happening. Okay, we're rolling scabs. Okay. Oh, Brick, I appreciate that, brother. People either hate my laugh or they think it's really funny. Like, okay, so we did hit there. We did hit. And then Caleb goes to 2? In what world are you going to 2? Why would you ever go to 2? You could just die to reckless. Okay. Bro, there is, oh my gosh. All right, we gotta catch up with him. There was so much right there. There was so much right there. Okay, boys. So that game was a freaking roller coaster.
Yeah, it was.
Let's just clarify. Like, I was all over the place. Like, I was a mental wreck while that game was happening right there. So, let's just kind of walk through this for a second here. So the first real big swing of the game was the double 1, which was like, I thought that was just gonna hurt you so bad.
Yeah, it happens, and most of the time when it happens, it's just downhill from there. But somehow I managed to pull back.
Hey, man, I mean, dude, you had quite the pullback there. So, Josh, the first big turning point for you was the Dread Screamer with no go again.
Yeah,
bro, I don't think anybody was ready for that.
Levia, she was Levia thing.
I mean, they were literally the only 3 misses in your graveyard.
Yeah,
dude,
I know.
That's so unfortunate, man. Like,
it is. Like, I bubbled out, and like I said, he had to humble.
It's so good. Humble is so. I will praise this till the day that I die. Humble is the best card in this game.
Humble's great in the meta right now.
Like especially against KO, against Levia, like it's especially late in the game against Levia when her blood debt is so high, it forces 2 cards.
Yeah, no, Humble's really good in the meta game right now. Phew. Well, gosh, guys, that game was all over the place. Do you guys have any closing remarks about your all's game right there? And if not, that's okay.
No, it was mine to win, and I threw it just like the 3 games. Like, I should have took the Humble and tried to kill him with the Blood Rush.
Are you talking about the Humble for 7 that you blocked?
Yeah, if I would have took it and went to 1, I had a Blood Rush in my hand right after the flip.
Man, going to 1 is so scary though because of Reckless.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that, but
I was debating on as soon as soon as it got to the point where he was at 3 and I already had a reckless in hand and I threw the reckless at him. As soon as he hit the 1, I was debating on literally just blocking out everything until I hit that reckless.
Until you hit your other reckless in your stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever. I bubbled out, which sucks, but nothing I can do.
Well, guys, I really appreciate the game. It was a very fun, very entertaining game to watch.
Yes, sir.
And appreciate you guys being here today.
Yep.
All right. Well, guys, that was a crazy game to watch. That game was all over the place. It was back and forth. There was a lot that went on right there. Yo, what's up, Lee? How are you, buddy? Yeah, that was a very greedy in today. Aggro fans are the greediest people on the planet. Drew, get out of here, bro. Bro, I play Guardian. I block all the time. Get out of here. I'm not a greed monster. I mean, every now and again, I'm a greed monster. I won't lie. Every now and again, it happens. But anyway. All right, guys. We're going to see if there's any more matches going on for round 5. If there's not any more matches going on, we're going to take like a little bit of a break here. Probably like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. If there is more matches, I'll grab one and we'll come back here pretty quickly. But if not, when I come back, we'll have some top 8 coverage. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. First round of top 8 coming at you guys. We got Victor versus Reinar. Let's see what we can do here. All right, we got our, I believe this is the 2 and the 7 seed playing each other. I believe is who we're looking at right now. I can't entirely remember if that's accurate or not. Let's see. So we had Caleb on Reinar. So we're going to run a new prediction. Who's going to win this game? And we got Trent on Reinar. And then we have and we have Sam, not a Sam, we have Sam on Victor. All right, you hanging out on Twitch? Get those predictions in, guys. Thanks for being here today, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's 4th versus 5th? Okay, I completely missed it. Top 8 spread is a good question. I can figure that out for you. Freaking go. Yo. Love to see it. Tristram 2, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. Appreciate it very much. Let's go. Balance of Justice. Given equipment here on turn 0. Interesting. Yo, let's go. Tristram 2 also. Tristram 2 also with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. A lot of great content creators you could share that with every month. So I really appreciate you sharing that with me, man. Means a lot. Drew, get out of here. Victor's awesome, bro. Get out of here, fam. Victor's awesome. All right, so Trent manages to push through 7 damage on turn 0. And now we got Sam cracking back with the debilitate here. All right, here we go. And you'll also notice that Sam on Victor is running Titan's Fist here instead of Miller's Grindstone. I think that's a very good thing to be doing. I'm a big fan of of the Grindstone into excuse me. I'm a really big fan of Grindstone into all of the brutes right now. Dustin said, I'm just saying it was rigged against Tigers. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Ooh, Zealous Belting. Oh, he's playing Go Again cards into Reinar. Let's go. That's some species spiciness right there. Okay, so let's go back to our tournament here and we'll see what all of our heroes are. So top 8, we have 2 KOs. We have 2 victors. Now let's make sure I'm looking at this right. We have, let's see. Yeah, we have 2 victors, 2 KOs, 2 Reinars, 1 Dorinthia, and a Katsu. That is our current top 8 breakdown. That's what we're looking at right now. Let's go ahead and get that message pushed out here so that everybody will have access to it. Top 8 breakdown. To Victor, to KO. I already forgot all the things that I just said. We're gonna have to go back and look at that one more time. 2 Victor, 2 KO, 2 Reinar. Reinar, 1 Katsu, and 1 Dorinthia. Unless I missed something here. It's went ahead and knocked everybody else out. So Billy dropped is why there's not a Levia there. There was gonna be a Levia, but Billy actually dropped. So we're looking at our top 8 breakdown here, and we're gonna go ahead and pin that until the end of our stream. So we have those pinned messages for you guys if you're hanging out on YouTube and or Twitch right now. All right, where are we at? It's 36-33, and currently Trent is attacking with a claw with a barraging beatdown on it. And then we got another claw here. We still have an action point left, so he must have rolled like a 6 on the, yep, and then pushing through some damage here. So Trent's doing his best work to just try and push through damage here, and I think Sam's just trying to hang on here. Yeah, but Nathaniel, there would have been a Levia in top 8, but Billy actually had to drop, and he had to go take care of something, so there was not a Levia in top 8. I mean, you get to block 6 and then go 5 go again into the hammer here, which is pretty good, I think. Barring your hand can block that way. I'm assuming that he can block that way. Block with 2 choke slams, 1 blue, 1 red. I'm gonna have to fill up my water after this. Almost out of water. Feels like there's some like debate here on what Sam wants to block with this turn. Okay, there we go. So make a surge, throw Command and Conquer. And then we're going to plan on arsenaling the Zealous Belting that we got back. Okay. Drew loves to see a Katsu in the top 8. That is Taylor. I believe he's the one Katsu in top 8. What is Nick playing? KO? Yeah, Nick is on KO today. I thought Nick was going to be on Reinar, honestly, but Nick is on KO. All right, and then we're seeing he wins the Test of Strength and draws into the Macho Grande there. So should set him up for a pretty decent go again turn here if he has like a red 4 for 8 that he can throw. He could also throw, I was going to say he could also throw a 5 coster here. So if he has Spinal, it could be go again into Spinal, but Disable's honestly just as good. Forces some blocks there because Trent did have a card in his arsenal. Okay, 3 go again after taking a card out of his hand. Tied on life, and Trent has 7 equipment to block with, technically. Oh, those Test of Strengths looking real good, though. But man, Sam has Balance of Justice to use, and he have 3, 6, 9, 10 equipment block left. Like, Guardian just gets so much of a fridge. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy to think about all the fridge that Guardian gets to play with every single game. Like, it's just nuts. Yeah, there's a lot of value plays in Trent's build. I do agree with that. Like, he gets a lot of value out of his deck. Like, I think Trent has spent a lot of time, like, really working on his deck, and I think it's really showing right now. So he intimidates and then comes in for 7. So he buffs the power. I'm wondering what's coming after this. I think this is a very good Civic Steps block right here. Nothing happens on the Test of Strength. I think that's like Robert's just okay with that. He's already up 2 gold and he still has his shield left. I don't think we're reclashing here. I wouldn't be anyway because you're like, I don't know, like if you both had revealed like no blocks or something, I would have. But oh, did he decide to reclash? He did decide to reclash. Puts his on the bottom and then his 2 6s again. Interesting. I think choosing his is probably correct there. Shoo! And then it's 10, take your last card out. And then if he blocks with 1 card. So it's funny here because Sam actually gets more value to not block with a card from his hand. I mean, I guess it's the same way. It's the same either way. Like if he... Like, it's really the same either way because, like, he gets the value no matter what. I'm really intrigued that Sam is on, like, all the go-again cards in this matchup. Like, that's just really interesting to me. Because, like, I don't like to play Pummels and the go-again cards because of the flesh bag, but I guess Sam is just saying I'm going to eat the first one, and then after that I'm going to be good. So Trent's banking on the fact that he's going to have action points here. Instead of needing go again. That is interesting. Taking 9 is just like, it's really aggressive. Taking 9 is really aggressive. I like the yellow assault and batteries, honestly. Pretty good play, man. Like, not a bad turn. I mean, don't get me wrong, he had to take 9 to do it, but there's probably something to be said for just, like, There's probably something to be said for just blocking 6 and throwing Command and Conquer. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that I really like that play too much right there. Like, I think he's better off to just like, oh wow, that's a lot of equipment right there. I think Sam realizes he's up 6 points and he needs to like throw some damage here. Uh-oh. Smells like a pommel. Yep. So Trent goes to 6 and has 1 card left. Sam is like, oh, wow. He did lose 3 life, though, off of that. Man. Like, he got a card back, but at what cost right there? This is tough. Really, like, Sam's really in the driver's seat right now. Like, Sam's really putting on a clinic right now. Still has his Balance of Justice left to, like, draw a card with here. Do they both have 4s? Is Ripple Away a 4? Wow, they both had 4s. There's no world you're reclashing that. I was like, there's no shot you're reclashing that ever. Make a Surge, and then 10 Overpower. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3. Man, that's exactly enough to close the game out. Man, there was a lot of back and forth there, and then like it kind of felt like Trent fell a little bit behind after he decided to take the Spinal Crush. I don't know. Let's see if we can catch him and ask him about that.
Yeah. Well.
So let's talk about this game, guys. Trent's already laughing. So there was a lot of back and forth. And I felt like the game was being played in a pretty typical fashion. Like, you know, there was a lot of like, I'm going to intimidate. And, you know, Sam was like, well, I'm just going to throw back some 8s and, you know, and like choke slams and debilitates and spinals. And so there are 2 things I want to ask you guys about here. So, Sam, the first question I have is for you. What makes you in this matchup want to bring in the Rouses and the Zealous?
So I bring the Rouses in to everything right now because that is my 33 blues.
Okay.
I don't feel like I feel like there are definitely turns where I could take tempo with them.
Okay.
And have like a full hand. The Beltings, I kind of play this very similarly to any kind of matchup where if they want to give me a full grip or give me like just a 6 power attack where I can take like full advantage of my hand. And so that's really what the Pummels and the Zealous and the Rouses are there for.
Okay, so you played a lot like the Guardian Mirror. Like, it sounds like a very similar style plan. Okay. So the second question I have is for Trent. So the game was going like in a super back and forth way, and then you took the Spinal Crush.
Yeah.
Tell me about that decision.
Well, I'm gonna be real and not to discount Sam here, but I'm kind of fabbed out for the day. my brain, I worked like 5 hours for whatever, and that kind of takes a lot, and then already this. But it was like I was like, you know what? I saw Blood or Spell in my first hand. I was like, you know what? This game, I'm just gonna throw whatever the heck I see. And I wasn't putting in as much thought as I probably should have, for especially being the on-camera game.
I mean, that turn 1, it worked out pretty good.
Turn 1 worked out good. The rest of the game kind of just was like, oh well, whatever. Like I took the full Spinal Crush because I was like, oh, Sand Sketch plan, just get around it. And then I realized, oh, that's 9 damage. I just went down to 11 to basically throw back nothing. I mean, I threw a CNC, but
you threw 9 back. So like you took 9 to throw 9 in that situation.
Yeah. It just kind of led into the rest of it. So the rest of it kind of just was like, this and that, whatever. I'm just kind of messing around. And I think, like the one you just saw where I didn't play around a pummel or anything. I had a Blood Rush Spell in my arsenal at the end.
Okay.
And it was like I had Blood Rush Bellow and Beast Within in my hand. I was like, okay, Tunics up. I can just throw Blood Rush Bellow, discard Beast Within, as you saw there, it would have taken me down even further, but I would have drawn cards. I would have done something.
Sure.
But it just kind of was not. It wasn't it, and I think that game just got real far away from me really quickly. Yeah, I don't want to like discount the tournament. I don't want to discount anything else, but my brain has just kind of been fried.
No, dude, I get it, man. Like it happens to everybody. Like the real mental fatigue from playing cards all the time is that is a real thing that happens, brother. So
and these tournaments are this is probably the longest tournament I've ever played in, which is saying something
oh,
to
dude,
that.
Nats is gonna be a rude awakening, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, I will say I didn't even make it to Nats because I didn't even participate in any RTNs. So
You're still coming though, right? Bro, don't you dare do this to me and Drew.
I can't.
Bro, I can feel Drew crying from here.
When is it? I don't even know.
It's in June.
I can't, dude.
Bro.
Like, I've got so many things on my plate, but
okay.
I wish you guys all the best.
This has been around, to say the least. I'm in emotional turmoil right now. No, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you. I completely get it. Like, life first, man. I completely understand. Well, do you guys have any closing thoughts about that game or anything you want to share before we call it on this round?
I wanted to apologize to Sam for not giving it my all.
Dude, you're fine.
But it was still fun. It was still funny. We had some laughs, both of us. But yeah, best of luck to Sam and the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, man.
Well, cool. Awesome, guys. Thanks for the game. I really enjoyed watching it. And Sam, good luck in the top 4, man.
Thank you.
All right. See you, fellas.
See you, buddy.
Love.
All right. Well, guys, that is our top 8 round. I'm going to see if we still have anybody playing. If we do, we're going to get another top 8 game going just to see if we can catch the end of anything else. We might not have another game going. I'm not sure. We'll see what we have going. And then if I don't have anything, we'll come back with top 4. Thanks for hanging out. And Slip, welcome, buddy. You've missed quite an event. It's been fun today. top 4 coming at you. Katsu versus KO. Let's do it. All right, so Taylor's already put a Kodachi on the stack because he's a boob. So we're going to start a prediction. Who wins this game? We got Noah on KO, and we have Taylor on Katsu. Get those predictions going. Get those channel points. Let those channel points work for you. Make you some money, or whatever people say. I don't know. All right. So Taylor starts off with a Kodachi here. I was like, no blocks is not really that surprising to me from the KO player here to start this off. Yeah, Taylor and Katsu, we love to see it. Yeah, I feel like Katsu is like the good guy of this. To like, you know, like I feel like Katsu is just kind of like the good guy of the format right now. Like, oh, is it Slip with a big hydrate? Oh my gosh, already, huh? He's been here. He said we got to make up for lost time. He said, you love to see it. I only bet when aggro's playing. Got my workout done, dude. Let's go, man. Oh, Blood Rush Bellow. Let's go. Big start here. Big start with the agility token too. So like we can have like we can throw an attack here, throw a claw, and then maybe do something else. Dude, Clash of Might is so interesting in this deck, bro. So interesting. I mean, moving furniture is definitely a workout. I agree with that. He didn't pleb out, man. He didn't pleb out, fam. I was like, dude, you had the. I was like, bro, you bubbled out, man. All right, let's go. Okay. Oh, wow. So Taylor's got cross strap into Art of War. Oh, my God. And the double Art of War. He never didn't have it. He never didn't have it, apparently. Let's go. Taylor's just out here running kids down. So Surging Strike for 7. I'm going to be honest, playing around like the 1 power buff I think is really good, but playing around both of them is not something I would ever do. This could very well be fleshbag time right here. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I mean, with double Art of War, like I don't think that fleshbag's going to get any better of this. Like, I don't think it's ever going to get any better. Like, I think that like that's definitely like where you want to be. Is like giving the fleshbag here. I don't know. I mean, Taylor did go to 26, so like it just depends on how dumb his turn is. Because, I mean, let's just be honest, like, the turns can get pretty dumb from Katsu pretty fast. He just has the bonds in his hand. Oh, I mean, I guess technically, like, if Noah can't block this out, like, he can still, like, kind of go from here, right? Like, nothing crazy, but, like, he can... No, I guess he'd have to use links to go get bonds here. I don't know. Like, he'd probably have to go get, like... He'd have to use links to go do it, and I think he'd just rather save that, right? Like, that's probably, like, he'd rather just be saving that. Yep, okay. So Taylor did a really good job at taking the tempo back that turn. Because now Noah's just going to Arsenal and pass. Oh, Ancestral Harmony into a Bonds, and he has the Gust Wave? Oh my god. Only to be Taylor. Only to be Taylor. So we block this out. No Katsu trigger yet. The problem is, like, if Taylor has a card in hand, like, it's just always a... Like, there's just always a Katsu trigger that, like, you never know. Gets Descendant Gust Wave. Okay. Banishes a yellow to go get a red Descendant Gust Wave here. Yeah, this is probably a blocking turn from Noah if I had to guess. No, he takes 5 there. Katsu! Yeah, here comes the magic is right, Nick. I think this is going to be like a big turn here. So he literally now just has another Gust Wave and a Bonds over there. My God. This deck is so dumb, bro. This deck is so dumb. Now there's another Bonds coming through here. He goes and gets another red Descendant Gust Wave. And if this hits, he gets to use links to go get the blue Bonds here, right? Another one. Just like my good friend DJ Khaled says. DJ Khaled. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't understand why I pushed that through, but that makes sense. Taylor is like really showing the power of Katsu right here. Got a little breezies action. Like, I mean. I'm in danger. Dude, I love that little kid from The Simpsons. He's so funny, bro. There's no way he has another Bonds in his hand. There's no world Taylor has another Bonds in his hands right now. Bro, Taylor just completely BMing, showing me that he has it. What the heck, bro? That is the 4th Bonds, fam. 4th Bonds. Jesus. And he has the Dishonor. Like, he has the line. Like, he can actually, the Dishonor has text here. Oh my God. Right? No, the Surging Strike was that turn. Oh, no, the Surging Strike was last turn. It is now 26-8. Yeah, no, there was no Surging. That's my bad, guys. My bad. Still, absolutely dumb turn. Wow, Taylor good. Katsu also good, bro. That was a 4-card hand, guys. No, that was a 5-card hand. He arsenaled from the turn before. Here is where Noah may be able to try to climb back into this. DQ him, he's a bully. Oh, I do agree. Look, Katsu is actually broken, fam. Like, Katsu is just dumb. I mean, Chaos, like I feel like Noah's like doing his best to climb back into this game here. Like, I mean, it's a pretty good turn. What was that? 7 and 10, 16 point turn, but the problem is Taylor has 5 cards. Bro, 26-8 on turn 3. That's stupid that's even like a real thing. Oh my God, Taylor. Jesus. Oh, and he had the 3rd Art of War. He's played 3 Art of Wars and an Ancestral Harmony by turn 5. Fam. He just had it all? He had Surging Strike, Art of War, and the whole thing lined up? Or did he Katsu right there? Did he Katsu for the Bonds? That was... Bro. What was that, like turn 4?
It's a good thing we have that on video.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that was like
Turn 3. Turn 3. Yeah.
You played 3 Art of Wars and an Ancestral Harmony.
Well, yeah. Art of War finds Art of War. Isn't that the rule?
Dude, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was something.
Yeah, it was something is right, fam. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a weird turn. Like I didn't expect that to happen, but then like I think I was like, wait, hold on, I have a blue bonds. I was trying to do the math because like I'm still new to the deck, as you know, Zach. So I was like trying to do the math, and I was like, I think I can go 4 here, 4 deep.
Dude.
Yeah, I thought for sure you would cash in the hat the turn before because like 9 value is pretty good.
Yeah, but like in this deck, it's like I can usually use it to like get 10 or 11 because of the extenders of blue bonds with an Art of War or an Ancestral. So I try to wait as long as I can to use it because the threat of the
you
math
had 2
is
Art of
as
Wars that
scary
turn,
as the
though.
math.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But the threat of mask is as good as mask.
That's fair.
So, like, I don't know. Like, that was stupid. Like, when you flipped over the bonds on the Harmony, the bonds, I was like, no way. And then when you went and searched for the Whelming Gust Wave, I was like, there's no way he has another one. And then you accidentally, like, I don't know if you were BMing or if you accidentally played it before, like, the bonds from your hand before you played the Gust Wave. I was like, bro, there is no shot.
Well, he doesn't have flesh bag up, so it doesn't like technically matter in which order I play it, other than hiding information. But like, if I'm finding like a Gust Wave, he's already aware that my hand is bonds. So
Right.
it's just like either way, it's the same.
Dude, that was a crazy game. I'm glad I got to watch that because that was absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that's Katsu in a nutshell. That's kind of. I still don't know if I'm even playing it at Pro Tour. Like I keep playing it, I'm like, oh, this deck's so cool, and then I play against like Victor, and I'm like, man, I just want to go and not play this game.
Oh God.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Well, guys, thanks for the game. I was fun to watch. Noah, I'm sorry I had to go down like that, man. That was was something else.
He beat me in Hartford, and this is just my payback.
Oh,
So
I see.
Hopefully next time we play in LA where the stakes
please
are
don't, please.
a tiny bit higher.
Oh no, because I'm pretty sure you're a better player than me. So I'm trying to avoid better players in LA. I'm trying to like submarine my way to like a top 64. I'm only like lose rounds 1 and 2, and then like 5 and 2 sneak my way in.
Oh my God. Oh, well, guys, thanks for the game. Noah, I appreciate you playing and being here today. And Taylor, good luck in the finals, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for playing, dude. Peace.
Of course.
All right. Well, guys, you saw it there. I mean, Jesus, that was a crazy game. And Taylor drops the Victor Colt like Andy with a new Buzz Lightyear. Oh, bro, that's amazing. What a great line. Oh man, well, dude, that was nuts. I'm pretty sure our other game's still going on because it's Dory versus Victor, so that's probably still happening. We're gonna take like a 2-minute break here. I'm gonna see if I can get them get the game and find that match, and if we can get that game going, we'll pick right up there. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. short break. We've got the other top 4 match going on right now. It's 3-3, so I don't know how much longer we're gonna have here, but man, like, there is like, I don't know, like 16 cards versus 26 cards, like, and it looks like, oh man, gonna get 3 cards here. So, and it also looks like, let's see, Victor has Tectonic Plating, 1 point to block with on the Tech Plating, and that's it. So, make a new Surge and swing the hammer for 4, okay. And it's 3-1, Those Steel Blade Shunts, man. Those Steel Blade Shunts are tough. Okay, block 6. Creative Vigor, because there's a Zealous on top. Okay. Make a Surge and Command and Conquer. Okay, here we go. Let's see, man, there's like, geez, look at all these cards over here. Like, this is crazy. There's 1 Fate Foreseen over there, 2 Fate Foreseens over there, 3 Fate Foreseens over there, 2 Hold-A-Lines. Man, that, like, geez. So he goes back to 5, or I'm sorry, he goes back to 2 and then goes down to 1. I don't think Taylor would tilt. I don't know. He might. I don't know. He could. Man, going to 1 is so scary. Because if there's more Steel Blade Shunts left in the deck, like, that is so terrifying. But it's probably a chance that Sam has to take here to try and close out the game, if I had to guess. Gosh, he would have loved to have been able to keep that Macho Grande and just throw that here. Hoping there was more Dromais. So there was a couple of Dromais last time, I think, but I haven't seen any Dromais this time around, Brick. So yeah, I don't know. There was a couple of them last time, but I don't think anybody. I don't think there's any more. I don't think there wasn't any today. I don't think. Oh yeah, he was just talking about how, like, if he had to play against that in the finals, he was going to be on a tilt-a-whirl. So I think they're sitting here having the debate right now, should he swing the hammer or not? And, like, man, that's really tough. Brute hype too real. Yeah, it was Brute life all day today. 20 people and 9, I mean, almost 50% of the metagame was Brutes today. Like, crazy. Crazy to think about. He's just going to pass. He should have made a new Surge there, I think, for sure. I think that was a mistake, but... Block 2 cards, throw your Arsenal card here. Listen, dude. I enjoyed picking your hero, man. You did really well in Leviathan today. Yo, Kramer344, thank you for that sub with the Prime. Let's go. I appreciate that a whole bunch. A lot of great content creators out there you can share that with every month, so I appreciate you throwing that my way. Really means a lot, man. Appreciate everybody who's been here and hung out today. I have so much fun doing these tournaments. Draw a card, make a Surge, and then 7. I think Sam realizes that he has the fatigue play here and that he just needs to keep, like, not throwing the hammer. That if he throws the hammer, he's gonna, like, he has the potential to die to a Steel Blade Shunt. So, yep, there's that Steel Blade Shunt. Would have killed him. Would have killed him earlier if he'd thrown the hammer. So good play from Sam there. So Sigil puts him back to 3. Oh, man, this is interesting. This is getting spicy. Yeah, you did great today, man. Yeah, I mean, being worried about the overpower is actually, like, a really fair thing to be worried about. What a call by Sam, though. You're absolutely right. His ability to read that he needed to not throw the hammer there is actually insane. Like, what a good what a good read from him. This buys 2 cards. So he's going to go up to 13 and then down to 9. So he's currently up 5, 6, 7 in his hand versus 9. So it's currently 13 to 7 on cards. So he's currently up 6 cards right now. Dude, I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad there were Levi's there today. And there should have been Levi's in the top 8 today, but you know, Billy had to take off. Was the red one the last one, or is there another blue? I have not looked at all to see what's going on. Like, I haven't looked at the graveyards at all to see what's going on. If this connects and puts him down to 1 and puts Kyle down to 1. Right? Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I had that name right. I was pretty sure I did, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah, also, I didn't realize that was Kyle. That was Kyle with the Prime sub earlier, dude. That was nice. Thank you so much. I know he's playing right now and he doesn't hear me, but... Wow. Sam with the play of the century to not throw the hammer earlier. Realizing that there was still 1 Steelblade Shunt left in the deck. To hang on and do that. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Billy in the top 8. Billy's a great player. Man. Wow, what a game. What a game. 28 turns. What a game. Let's see if we can catch them here before they all jump out of the table.
Taking 7 off that rouse. That was close.
Yeah.
So, I only got to catch the end of that game, but guys, that was quite a game.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun one.
So, yeah, I want to ask about a couple things here. Now, I didn't really get to hear, and it sounds like you guys were talking about this like a little bit there. But Kyle, you made a comment earlier that you took 7 from a rouse early in the game. Tell me about that whole situation and like what happened there.
Yeah, so he came in with rouse, and so I took 7, and then I thought that he was just going to follow up with hammer arsenal, and instead it was blue thunderquake, and he went arsenalless.
Oh wow,
that was like that was probably a huge mistake. It was probably a huge mistake from my end because I was trying to steal tempo there, and if it was hammer, I was content to block it. But it was not just hammer.
Yeah, no, the 7 into 8 is really good.
Yeah,
especially.
No, turns.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's great.
I was hoping he would underblock at the end there. I was hoping he would block with his last rouse and a 2-block, and then I could cheese him with the blue iron song. Arsenal, if I'm being honest, but no, he played well.
So, Sam, all of us were kind of talking there. How much restraint did it take to not throw the hammer the turn you played the Zealous Pro? Because we were all just talking, and I was like, my God. And then later, like Kyle, like 2 turns later, Kyle played this shunt, and I was like, I was like, I've not watched the game. I don't know anything about pitch stack or what's going on, but I was like, dude, like there was so much like restraint right there on that turn.
I had not seen him pitch it, and he had that arsenal for a few turns, so I was like, oh.
Yeah, if you had thrown the hammer, you were toast. But you played around it, which is smart.
Dude, that was that. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but guys, that was a great game to watch. Like just the last few turns there were awesome. Do you guys
fun playing it?
Do you guys have any like closing remarks or questions or anything like that?
Thank you for the game. It was a good time.
It was a good game. Thanks for having us for the tournament today. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you guys for being here. Kyle, I appreciate you playing, man. And Sam, good luck in the finals, buddy.
Thank you.
Go get him, Sam.
You got him, man.
All right. Well, guys, that's going to do it for our semifinals match. That was, man, those were some great games to watch. I know Taylor's game was like pretty one-sided. But coming up in the finals, we have Victor versus Katsu for you guys, which I think is a pretty good indication of what PTLA is going to look like, if I'm being entirely honest with you. We're going to get that set up. We're going to take a short break, and when I come back, we'll have the finals. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's time for the finals, y'all. Let's do it. Katsu versus Victor. All right, let's go. We got Taylor on Katsu on the top, and we got Sam on Victor on the bottom. Sam is also a returning top 8 competitor from the first Talishar tournament that we had. I don't even think Taylor was a part of the first tournament. I don't think he was here. I don't think he knew the Discord existed then. Blocks the first one, doesn't block the second one. Okay. I always block one of the Kadachis on turn 0. I do that the exact same way. Block 3. Okay. Taylor has been talking about how he is just so ready to get destroyed in this matchup so that he can go home and cry about it. Oh man. So Test of Strength reveals an E-Strike. So we have E-Strike and 3 unknown cards in hand. I was like, I assume we're looking at Go Again into Hammer here. No. I wonder if it's 7 into Heave something here. 7 into Heave something could be pretty spicy here. No, it's just 7. Like, we didn't even make a Surge. Interesting. Surging Strike. Oh, pitching 2 reds. That's no bueno. Okay, he wins a gold and draws into a Thunk. So he also creates the Might. What a win. What a win. Taylor's probably screaming right now internally. He probably just screaming out loud because he knows he's not, like, nobody can hear him except for Sam. I assume this is just block with 2 cards here. Hey, Mello, what's up, brother? Tournament's going very well today, man. Tournament's going very well. We are in the finals right now, fam. It is finals time. Okay. So we have a Might token pop, and let's see what... Okay, here we go. Terra Sunder Hammer for 6 is actually cracked because it means that, like, Breaking Scales and the boots can't stop it. Value Town, Population Sam, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gonna let your hammer be for 3? There's no way. I was like, there's no way you're gonna let the hammer be for 3, right? Like, there's no world. No shot. No shot. And then Taylor's turn is more than likely just Kadachi pass. He could have, like, a crazy arsenal. So not only is, like, Sam still holding on to pretty much all of his armor here, but, like, he's also up, like, 7 points at this point in time. Okay, Chokeslam and an Arsenal card here. Okay. Chokeslam actually has some relevant text here. Like, Chokeslam actually has some pretty relevant text in this matchup, in my opinion. Taylor just passes. Taylor has it set up. Taylor has it set up here. Sam, hype train, let's go. Is this the pummel? Bro. So even if Sam had the pummel there, he decided not to. Respect. Oh, man. Oh, no. Okay, that's better. That's better. Yeah, sorry, Trent. I think you missed the prediction. Yeah, this is tough for Katsu, Mello. We were talking about this. Like, this is tough for Katsu. And, like, the funny part is, like, he hasn't even seen, like, a trounce yet. Like, it's just been tests of strengths. Like, he literally, like, like, Sam has not even seen a trounce yet. Taylor's just passing, fam. Like, yeah, this matchup is really hard. I do think it's, like, I don't know. Like, I think this is, like, a better matchup as... Like, I think you have a pretty decent spot as Victor. All right, here we go. Taylor's about to try and flip it. Here we go. Yep. And he flips a Dishonor, bro. Spinning Will Kick is interesting. Means there's probably, like, there's no quad bonds turns. I don't think there's any quad bonds turns that start with this. All right. Sam blocks 5. Up 22 points currently, and Sam blocks 5. Shoo! That all you got? Bro, Sam is here for a good time, not a long time, fam. That is nuts. Wanted the Katsu tech, so he's running that all you got. Bro, that is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So it's still a 22-point game, and if he has a 3 for 8 or a 4 for 8 here, he can just throw the 8. He could also just like throw hammer and arsenal. He could E-strike for 7. Like, there's a lot of things that like could be done here. I mean, yeah, Liam, this is very one-sided so far, brother. This is very one-sided so far. He makes a surge and passes. Wonder if he had a sink below. Ancestral Harmony into 4 go again because of the Civic Steps. Okay, yep. The Civic Steps could punish him here. I don't know, that could be a punish for him. Like, depending on what Taylor has access to. Nah, just the bonds. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That all you got has Victor on it? That's not Victor. It's not douchey enough for Victor. It is kind of cool, though. I mean, like, I can, like, the armor and stuff, but, like, look at those, like, blonde locks on that horse, bro. Like, I don't know. It could be Victor. Is there, like, actual lore there? Is that literally Victor? Or is that just, like, haha, that's Victor? Like, read the flavor text? Oh, read the flavor text. If only they were all as pathetic as you, Victor Goldmain. Dude, Sam is like flavor winning today, bro. Like, Sam's out here like on his head. Dude, that's phenomenal. What a dub. What a W. All right, here we go. Taylor realizes this is his moment. Zach said, I didn't see a horse in that art. Okay, here we go. Taylor's going ham. He's going ham. He's going crazy. No Art of Wars played, but what, two Ancestral Harmonies played so far? No Art of Wars, though? Bonds gets a red Bonds, which means he has another one here. It's so dumb, bro. It's so dumb that you can do this. Like, it's so dumb. Going ham with all these yellows, that's right. Dude, I'm convinced that Victor is the horse, bro. I'm just saying, you guys noticed that, like, in my, like, Victor, like, you know, tournament report, like, RTN victory, you know, video, I put the crown on the horse, not on Victor. Just saying. Just saying. Bonds for 5. He already has a Dishonor that he can throw. So, like, he doesn't really need to, like, 100 wins. All right, fam. I'll see you, Taylor. I mean, he doesn't have the Searching Strike, so, like, the Dishonor is just a 0 for 4 if played correctly. Probably just a 0. Or no, he's going to play the Dishonor after this, right? Yeah, he's going to play the Dishonor after this. You want a Katsu game while Dishonored? Bro, that's wild. Did he actually edit it to where it's just the horse? I believe that. I think Sam is deciding what he wants to do here. Because he can't crack the balance of justice here. Like, he hasn't drawn. Oh, you won while Dishonored as Victor? That's kind of cool. Well, I think he is saving the card for Dishonor here, but, like, there is no Surging Strike on the chain, so it doesn't matter. Like, the Dishonor is just a 0 for 4. There it is. So Dishonor for 5, which, like, he doesn't have to block here. Like, this is just 5 points of damage. So, like, he should just wait. Honestly, he should take the 5. He should take the 3 from the 100 wins and go to 16, or I'm sorry, the 4, go to 15, and then block with a card and tech plating on the tenacity. That is 100% the play, because you're saving yourself points by not blocking earlier. Yep. So now you can block here and tech plating. Yep, there it is. Take 2, go to 13, and now all of Taylor's shenanigans are kind of out of the way. So you just need to, like, hang on and try to value him from here. Like, you're at a high enough life total to where you should be able to hang on, barring Taylor doesn't have, like, some crazy nonsense turn. I mean, that's true. If you've used all of your block cards already, then, like, I guess you don't really, like, the Dishonor doesn't really matter. So if all of the block cards are gone, it doesn't matter. But, like, we haven't seen a single trounce here. Now, I wonder if he's on trounces. He might not be on trounces just because he's playing That All You Got and Sink Belows. I was expecting him to block with a trounce right here and just like, ha 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 ha. Universe laughs at me. Bro, Taylor never stops, bro. Taylor is the definition of never didn't have it, fam. Like, that is like Taylor's MO. Never didn't have it. I think he's looking through his list to decide what to get here. He's just going to go get a Fluster Fist. Okay. Makes sense. No, he doesn't have the Fluster Fist, so he's just coming in for 4 with the Tenacity because he blocked with 2 cards. Gives a Sink Below. Okay. He's hacked Talishar's coding to always have it. I mean, listen, they are Team Talishar now. I'm not saying that that's not it, but I'm not saying that isn't it either. I imagine that Sam's just taking the Kodachis here. Like, I feel like it's pretty much always take Kodachis. Like, it's just kind of how it folds out. You can't really afford to, like, ooh, he is playing trounces. Interesting. And he does win the trounce. Barely, but he does win the trounce. Even bigger than that. I got this on turn 2. I mean, it does turn off all of your block cards. Hey, Josh, thanks for coming by and hanging out, man. I appreciate it. We are in the finals right now. This is the finals of our event right now. We played 5 rounds of Swiss, and we are in the finals. You always block the second Kodachi? Is that what you mean, Josh? Because I don't necessarily agree with that, if that's what you mean. Heck yeah, off work just in time, he said. My man. Well, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. What was the last card on the chain? And then this is 3. Go get Spinning Wheel Kick. So block with a card. Create another Vigor. Bro, there's 3 Vigors. He's about to be able to just swing the hammer here. And then he can throw a Spinning Wheel Kick for 4. And then he can give card and tech plating. Probably wouldn't give the gauntlets here, honestly. Oh, against Momentum Katsu? I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I just don't think there's Katsus that are playing that right now. I think every single Katsu is now playing, I think every single Katsu's now on links right now. Bro, just eyelashes longer. Lips fuller. Yeah, I was like, crack that balance of justice. We've hung on to it all game for this moment. Crack that balance of justice. I would honestly give a card and gauntlets and tech plating here. Wins the trounce, dude. So him overblocking there actually really panned out for him. Instead of, well, no, he would have played it as a reaction to the gauntlets there. Wouldn't have mattered. And then this is for 6, just give 2 cards again. Yeah, the second trounce, like winning both the trounces. He's winning trounces when he's playing like Test of Strength, trounce, that all you got, and sink belows, which is like pretty impressive in my opinion. Because there's a lot of times when like you lose off of doing stuff like that. If Taylor doesn't have something to follow this up with here, like I think that's game. Should have made a surge there, but... And Taylor just concedes. Taylor just sees the writing on the wall and just decides that's it. Just decides that's it. Well, let's go talk to him.
Because I didn't have the surging. I couldn't do what I wanted to, which sucked.
Yeah.
So I assume that we just decided the writing was on the wall there at the end of the game.
It's impossible to win from that position, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's right. He's only got 9 cards left in deck, and he has to give me at least 2 here.
Yeah. No, it was definitely like coming down to like the fatigue style play there at the end. So,
and I had a D-React in Arsenal the whole time.
So, question for you. I noticed that you're running that all you gots. Are you running that all you gots just for this matchup?
No, originally it was for Kasai.
Okay.
The Warrior matchups in like Saber Bolton as well are not too hot.
Okay.
When played well, I think.
Okay.
So that all you got punishes a lot of these like empty sabers that they throw at the start. Yeah.
No, that's fair. I think that makes a lot of sense. Like that all you got is like some really spicy tech. Especially like, and it also kind of works in this matchup, I feel like.
It does. It also works for Assassin too, same thing.
I was talking about how like, you know, like you were playing that all you got sink below, trounce, and test of strength, and like we're still winning all your clashes. Like now I know you had to put a few of them to the bottom there, but I feel like winning those 2 trounces late game was like huge. Like I feel like there was a lot of value in those.
Yeah, that's when I had gotten through a lot of the misses in my deck because I have 1 more sink below. I had seen all 3 that all you got, 2 rouse the ancients, and all 3 test strengths. So I didn't bring in pummel. So the only misses at that point are the 1 sink below and the other trounces.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, and I was
and
like
Terra Sunder, sorry, but I'd seen 2 Terra Sunders as well.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. So Taylor, I know that matchup is an uphill battle. You know, like if you're going to come out on, you know, as king of the hill there, what does that game have to look like for you?
It would require. I had a hand that like I think I could have won off, but I think he threw Spinal on the turn. It just requires me to have the correct 5-card hand and him to just throw blank damage, such as like a Debilitate or Thunderquake, and then I think I can get it to even. But like on the turns that I have like the good hands, I just need him to just throw blank damage, and he did not.
Like not Spinal or Choke Slam or anything with like actual text.
Yeah. So like Thunderquake, Debilitate's fine because of Kadachi's. Anything like that, I can usually bounce back. But like, if you have the right attack at the right time, it's really difficult.
No, that makes sense. I was like, you still had like a pretty good turn. Like I feel like it was like a pretty decent turn, and like it was just crazy. Like, you know, Sam was still able to block so much of it. Like it's just that matchup is crazy, and it seems I think it's Victor favored. Do both of you guys feel that way?
Yeah. I feel that way.
Okay.
I don't think it's like unwinnable from Katsu's side, but I think it's absolutely Victor favored.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's unwinnable by any stretch.
Yeah, but it's very difficult, and it's not a matchup. It's like the only matchup I think Katsu doesn't want to see.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I would think that's probably correct.
Because I feel like Bravo doesn't get a lot of the same value that like Victor gets out of blocking.
So with Bravo, the thing is, once they block, they are dedicated to that turn cycle and just hammering, while Victor has the ability to draw an attack with, like, while blocking with a trounce or something, or a test of strength.
Yep.
So he's never truly out of it. While Bravo, if I see him put down 2 cards from hand and he has no arsenal, I know his turn is literally just hammer, and I can pivot to a more aggressive game plan, taking the damage, setting up a good arsenal.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I completely get that. So guys, first off, congratulations. You know, making it to the finals it's great. You know, I appreciate you guys being here. Sam, congrats on the win, man. I know you made top 8 last time, so being able to bring home first place got to feel good this time around, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, man. If you guys would like to, I'm sure I've a couple people already commented in the chat saying something about your all's deck lists. If you guys don't want to share your deck lists, like
for sure
for LA or something like that, I completely get it. But if you guys want to make copies of your deck, and like share that deck in the chat, in the deck list section, I'd love to see it. And guys, that goes for anybody at home as well. You know, anybody that played today, that wants to share their deck list, like, you know, I think it's good to always have that discussion open, and for us to all talk about that. But I think when you started playing Battle You Got, everybody was like, okay, we need to see Sam's list. Like, let's see this list.
I mean, that's really the only spice that's in there. It's
well, no, it's some good spice. I enjoyed seeing it. So Sam, I got to know, as the winner, what are you looking at? That Cold Foil Teklo Core? Or are you looking at the Flicker Trick, Matt?
Oh, definitely the Teklo Core.
I was going to be baffled if you said anything else, but I just wanted to give you that option there. So I'll shoot you a message and we'll work out the details on, you know, how to get that to you, and get all that separate and get all that sorted out. And Taylor, I'll shoot you a message about getting you that mat, as well, and how we can get all that taken care of.
Sounds great.
Well, guys, thanks so much for playing today. I appreciate you guys being here. And again, Sam, congrats on first place, man.
Yeah, thank you for running it, man. It's great. I love these things.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to. I think it's a blast, and I like being able to step away and just kind of watch and talk about the games throughout the day, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
I'll talk to you guys later.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Later.
All right. Well, guys, there it is. We got it all today. Let's finish running that prediction over here. We got Victor. Victor was our winner, for that match. So again, you know, guys, thanks so much to everybody who played today. Like, I think everybody has so much fun with this. It's such a fun time and such a really cool thing to like do and be a part of. It's really just like a big, like, fun time. We're all having fun and like making jokes, you know, and cracking jokes, and, you know, and everybody, like, it's awesome. And Brick loves me. Yeah, I love you too, man. That's right there. I completely thought he was going to get me with that earlier too. So I had a great time. Again, congrats to Sam on winning. And thanks to everybody for showing up and playing out. If you guys want to play in the next one, we do these things every couple months. So if you guys are looking to play in the next one, you can hit !Discord in the chat, and you can access to the Discord. And then there is a section. It hasn't been posted yet because I haven't decided when the next one's going to be. But whenever we do our next one, I'll post instructions on how to register for the next one. Running it through Gym was 100 times easier today. I am so glad that we did it that way. It was absolutely fantastic. Of course I said it. Of course. Oh, did I miss you saying it to me, Trent? That's hilarious. I wish I would have heard that too. Well, I love you too, Trent. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. I'm glad everybody had fun. Excuse me. I'm going to get out of here for today. I will get everything cut and post like the round by round games later, probably next weekend sometime, so that we can have all that set up so people can come back and watch those for their viewing pleasure. I really appreciate you guys being here, and I hope everybody has a good day. I'll see you guys next week.